I'm here early, lol. You know, where is Zizlon? Zizon, you are here early. Very early. We're gonna wait for a bit. How goes the horny altar pulls, Kappa? Haven't done them. There he is. I haven't used anything. I'm planning on rolling for a bit. I'll roll for a bit, at least. And if I like his character, I will go all the way. But we're gonna have to see. Hey, good luck. Good luck to you too, my friend. Actually, what? No, fuck you. I hope you don't get him. You know what? Just because. I got him early-ish. Fuck! You know what? Good for you. Good for you, my friend. Can't even win anything here, bro. Easy 30 pulls. Easy 30 pulls. Fine then. I'll show you this. Easy 10 pulls. Fuck!
Popcar from Operation Reserve Team 8.
Piece of shit!
Hi! Konnichiwa.
This! Look at this! I came in, I got my fucking recruits, and I noticed this. Look at how fast the text is. It's so quick!
Yes.
I love this. It's so fast.
Frostleaf, former mercenary.
That was instant, Cora. Who am I even getting?
Are you the doctor? I'm Techno. Ernesto sent me to Rhodes Island for treatment, so I'm here to say hi. You're not calling me kiddo? Because you're a nice person? Or because there are lots of Durans at Rhodes Island?
Why, you think I'm racist? You think everyone's fucking racist, Techno? Don't you have a little... Look at me, I got a min-roll. I got her literally at the end. Never mind, I fucking suck. I no longer have to wait 5 full seconds to listen to catapult dialogue. You don't, that's the thing. We also got this whole thing. All of this, which is something, I guess. I don't really know what the point of it is. I think it's just trust farming. I think that's all it is. I don't know. But we have that
Everything
now.
going well, Doctor?
Aside from that, what else did we get? Got a lot of shit here. The fuck? Collect. Hello. Privileges for PRS2. Annihilation. That's a lot of them. Let's go. Mail folder. I have a mail folder. Can I get rid of these? I cannot trash them. Oh well. What is here? Module showroom. Module overview. The fuck is this? Searcher. Oh, it just tells you who has a module. I see. I get it. I get it. I understand. I understand. I understand. Aside from that, what the fuck is this? Change position, change theme. No. Unnamed UI. My son. What? What do you mean banned words? You can set more assistants now? Why is son banned? I can't call my son my son? What the fuck? I can't call him son. Myson? Is that it? Myson. No? What the fuck? My son. Why? Literally why? My flesh and blood. Can't even fucking do it. How about my daughter? You can't do my daughter either. My mother. You can't do I can't have family? My family? What, is family a bad thing? What the fuck? My kin? What am I, Seaborn now? My kin. Nope. My heir. That is so... My homie. It's bad. Wait, why is everything bad? What the fuck? Is... My spoon. Okay, I think I get it. My Ohafi. Yes, you can't call anything my. You can't say my this. My son. You can do it like this. Fucking piece of shit. Bad game. I can't even... Fuck this game! Oh my god! I'm so mad! Sibling is banned. Hey, sibling is fine. But, if you say my sibling, suddenly, it's banned. Can't even call it a bad game. Can't even call it a good game. What is this filter? Oh, I mean squad name? Max 7 characters. Is that the problem? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No? That's not the problem. What the fuck is this? Squad sibling love or sibling? Layubu, this shit is wild. This shit is fucking insane. I'll call him John. You know what? That's John. Then I can edit assistant. All jobs. Yeah, I can have multiple assistants now. I will just have my son. Thank you very much. This game fucking sucks. Anyway, that's not why we are here. We're here for... Where is he? This fucker. He's got an event. Now, I know basically nothing about Thorns. I haven't even leveled him up. I don't know who this fucker is. All I know is he has a teacher. That is all I know of him. I don't know what his fucking last name is. I don't even know what his first name is. Who the fuck are you? I don't know who you are. Javier Blanas. What even do sound?
Drink this before you start working. Yeah. That medication will keep you up as long as it's in your system. I trust you'll stay focused, won't you?
Very well, Javier. Very well. I don't know what you're feeding me, Javier, but I'll take it. I'll fucking eat it, Javier. We're doing this. We're gonna read through this, and I'm gonna voice the characters. Because that's how good I am. We start with this. Audio Salt Flats. Those who could not be contained in shacks flee from the salt flats. Hello? This is a good theme. Jesus! That's a good thing! Oh my god. I have to remember to download that. Okay. Salt is sacred. It is within the tides, within our tears. He strains his eyes in the dark waters, searching the lake bed for a faint glint of metal. He slowly paddles forward, inch by inch, fingers outstretched in the silt. But all they find are strands of water weeds. The frigid waters flow past his skin and hair. Confusion sets in. He does not know how he will find that golden coin. Don't look with your eyes. Let the waters flow, tell you where to go. A voice from ashore cuts through the water. He cannot see the person's face clearly, but a gentle, friendly tone sounds reassuring. And so, he closes his eyes, feeling the water rush past him, and painting an image of the lake bed in his mind's eye. Hey, that's a scale. There, a solid metal disc, embossed with a complex design, resting atop some wafting weeds. What the fuck is that? He strokes its face, before grasping it in his hands. He swims away, the stranger's face getting ever clearer as he gets closer to shore. Did you find my coin, boy? He unfurls his fingers, the gold coin resting in his palms. The circle on his face is bisected by a straight line. Somehow it resembles some distant horizon, one he has yet to reach. Isidro? Ugh. What's that smell? Feeny, salty. Who the fuck are you? I can't voice you if I don't know how you look like. What do you look like? That's you, Isidro? Strange creature. Oh, it's fucking Thorns. Okay, what voice do I give you? Bleh. I feel like you're so like expressionless. Don't lick my face, little guy, or I'll hit you. Forget it. I won't have to deal with you much longer. Hey, Shovel, your food, eat up quick. Boss wants to see you. Coarse voice. My name is fucking Isidro. What the fuck does that mean? She won't be seeing me today. Isidro pulls down the canvas hammock hung in the room, wrapping it around the hard bread and half-full canister of water on the tray. He then kicks open the closet by his side, revealing a tunnel below it. He had been digging away at it for a full week. The strange-looking animal crawls up and nips onto his pants. Isidro watches its saliva soak into the fabric and sighs. I'm definitely not coming back here. Sure you won't. Sure, buddy. What, you homeless now? Get fucked. Fiery woman? Javier, can I get a blade? I left here last month. Javier? You're Javier! You're not Javier! Javier is Thorns, you bitch! Oh, you're important, okay. You're hot! Hello? I sense no suffering, so I'll turn this into my sleep story. Nonsensical learner. You know what? Sure, you do that. Javier! I don't know what to... How the fuck do you voice woman? I don't know how women sound like. Do you think I've ever heard a woman in my life? Oh, sorry, Teach. I wasn't listening. You here for the blade? What else? Not your sweat-stained pecs. I'll tell you that much. Whoa. Whoa. Damn. Teach? Edward Teach? You're Blackbeard? You have to stop it with the jokes, Teach. Oh, don't be like that. Seeing you sharpening knives in the early morn is pretty much part of the landscape by now. Look, you've drawn in a crowd, though I don't think they're here to get their knives polished. Hey there, Javier! What a pain in the... Here, your blade. We don't have much metal left for repairs, so I used other things to fix it up. You'll have to make do with it for a while. Shell and bone, your real dab hands. I didn't get him shaking my head. Han, get fucked. Actually, skill issue. I haven't rolled for him. I did the 10 roll, but I haven't really, you know, rolled for him for real, for real. If you didn't get him, skill issue. Want to test it? Got anything tough I can chop up? I did have a hunk of dry bread, but I just gave it to the kid locked in the shack. Lock your shoe for real, for real. For real, for real. Waste of a perfectly good loaf. Hey, move it already. Don't you have a lot of better things to do in the morning? Stop blocking the damn way. Russ. Oh, it's you, and here I was thinking it was a harsh glare of the dawn in my eyes. I don't have time for you and your nonsense. Quick, Javier, let's sit inside and talk. Sounds like it's not for my ears. I'll be off then, Javier. Seems like the fun has ended. See you tomorrow, Javier. Bro, is Javier like super popular? This man fucks, doesn't he? Does this man like fuck, bro? Jesus. You need to talk to Juana. Juana? Juana. She's gone mad! She's going to send all of our to our deaths, and you're the only one with her crew who can keep a cool head. And how is that new? Over all these years, every single one of our decisions looked crazy at first, but turned out to be exactly what we needed, right? Getting in touch with that caravan a decade ago was a huge gamble too, but here we are, making a good living selling antiques we dig out of the salt flats. Nobody took our side back then. Everyone was too scared of those money-grubbing merchants leaking the location of our fleet to the Inquisition. But Juana's got them to see what the real value of the deal was, and made them an offer they couldn't refuse. This is different, Javier. Totally different. Doesn't matter, Russ. She's our boss, and I'd say she's earned our trust. She really wants to go back to the sea. You really are going to back her on this? You really think this is the way forward? Because it's not. We're all just gonna end up in a watery grave. Show a little faith. She found the compass and a caster to fix it up. Everything's going to plan, no? Even if you don't give a damn about what happens inside your kitchen, you must have noticed the fin shift you've been getting to cook with lately, yeah? Look, here are the bills for the wood she's been buying up. All to fix those rotten old ships. All to head back out to that old sea of hers. You know how expensive wood is. All that coin could have made our lives much cozier. You wouldn't be slaving away every day pickling salt fin livers for garum, I can say that much. Just go and talk to her. Before she's gone done too much. Before? Is that before? Is that meant to be before? What fucking accent do you have? Been hearing some real nasty talk around town. Folks are getting restless. Fine, I'll have a chat with her. But don't forget, Russ, without that loca Juana, our grandparents, our parents, us, none of us would have been able to live out here on this salt flat. Oh, yeah, Blackbeard? Blackbeard's a woman? That is some fate shit. Strange. Where'd that cook go? The one always sitting outside. Merda. They're trying to take me back. They are trying to take you back. You're going to jail. What's your name again? Isidro. Isidro? He's... Idro. Yeah. What a fucking weird name. The man turns the corner, aggression apparent in his footsteps. Isidro quickly hides himself in a shadowy corner, but the man walks right by him, swearing up a storm as he goes. Idiots, blasted idiots! Just you wait, that butcher's gonna get us all killed! Clear your heads, Kesks. You've been eating that girl's herbs on the sly again. My hair's as clear as day, it's yours I'm worried about. I can't be the only one with a problem with how she's leading us, can I? You're all too yellow to see it. Cowards, the lot of you! Vitala mierda, if you're going to spew shit, do it at home. Am I wrong? Teach. Edward, teach. Don't tell me you trust that Loca too. Have you been taken by her salt-damned lies too, like Javier? Sisk. Very cool it. He's just a little upset. Say that again. Say that again. You know I'm right, Javier. All those years of licking her boots, shouting, "Hey, Captain, all that her shit. We all know you're a loyal big beast. So put down that knife of yours and go crying to Mama like always." You! Javier grabs Sisk by the collar and lifts him up, slamming his back into the wall. Javier's face is calm, but the fire in his eyes burns bright, nearly bright enough to sear holes into the targets of his ire. Are they going to start a fight? If they do, I may as well make a break for it. Ugh! Don't you ever spew that sort of Finn shit again. Not even in your sleep. Finn shit, bro. Finn shit? You guys gotta make everything about fishies? Jesus. You guys are fucking lame pirates. You hear me, Sisk? Sisk can only breathe as Javier presses into his neck. Nobody dares approach the two, only suddenly passing them with their heads lowered. The people in the sheds lining up the streets shut their windows tight, one after the other. In a flash, the street is empty. Ugh. Let him go, Javier! He's learned his lesson! Not here, Javier. Answer me! Not furiously. Now run along home, shovel. Remember what you learned today. Remember it well. He's not gonna remember shit. How was that, Javier? You've never really been that reckless. Reckless? No, he was just making it clear to everyone where he stands. Russ, relax. Bring him a little something tonight. He'll accept your apology. Yeah, thanks, Teach. She's so fucking hot, bro. She's Ager, isn't she? You're Ager too, I think. Because of your ears. You guys are fish people. I think you guys are all Ager. Javier watches the woman walk away as he stands in the middle of the street. A stray headscarf lies at his feet, having fallen off Sisk's head as he ran. Javier picks it up, pats off the dust, and walks back to his shed, closing the door lightly behind him. Good, everyone's gone. I was afraid I'd have to wait for them all to take an afternoon siesta. Don't even try escaping at night last time. That's when these guards are most active. They are indeed. Unlike you. There, that's my way out. Just need to head down. Only 2 guards. Gotta knock them out. Say, Anna, ever thought about going to someplace else? I kept some of those old coins you've been digging up file off the king's face, and you can barely tell the difference from the new ones. We could leave the flat behind, go to Rim Billington, Columbia, anywhere you'd like. No, Jose, I was born here. Never even thought of leaving. You really want to stay and follow the boss out to the sea? She's the boss. The seals swallow you up. I ain't afraid. She promised us. Well, what scares me is that the promise might turn out to be a fleeting dream. If you're that scared, then go. I ain't gonna stop you. I was kinda hoping you would. Are they done yet? If you don't want to leave with me, then at least. At least what? Get this guy tickets. Bro has no riz! Oh my god! Could you, give me, Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Unable to bear the man watching the man stumble over his words any longer, the woman knocks him flat before sandwiching his face between her hands, kissing him. Whoa! Whoa! Holy! Isidore furrows his brows before looking away politely. Oh no! Oh, just shut it. Oh, I'm not the phone. Jesus. I wasn't expecting this. My god! Isidro, walk away! At least they didn't notice me. Yeah, thank fuck. Oh, Jesus fucking freaks! Imagine kissing. Yuck, bro. Yuck. Need to run faster if I'm not out of there before dark. Based on the last few times, I'm definitely going to be. A giant helm wheel rolls past his face before coming to a halt, stopping just short of crushing his feet. Oh shit, who are you now? Oh my god. 2 sexy pirate women? You shouldn't keep a lady waiting, you know? Now be a good boy and come back with me. You shouldn't be here. Still not going after all these attempts? We might not have enough spare medicine to patch you up if you don't end up wounded again, you know? How did you know I was gone, Senora Juana? Or you're Juana? I made sure nobody was following me. It's my job to be aware of what's happening in my fleet. You can't hide away from my little eyes and ears. Besides, did no one else teach you not to ask a lady questions you'd rather not answer? The young man does not reply, suddenly thinking of the sword that has been faithfully at his side for years. If he had it, perhaps it would even the odds. But it had shattered, just like the freedom currently within arm's reach. It had died in these salt flats, snapped in two. How? So that's why you don't use your sword as an altar? Your sword fucking broke. What a loser. Imagine breaking your sword. Who does that? Isidore clenches his fist, grits his teeth, and grabs onto whatever is left of his things. The lady lightly draws her sword, her stance relaxed. Out of my way. Sure. Damn. Got him killed. You're so fucking weak, Isidro. Jesus. Sure, you don't have a sword, but you can't even run away? You've been eating your fucking McDonald's? What's going on? After a few short strokes, the unarmed man falls defeated, face in the salty sand. He could not protect even the last of his belongings. As Juana ties him up and heaves him over his shoulder, he feels something in his heart silently shatter. Ah, youth, not knowing when to give up? No matter how many times you've been down, you've already been dreaming of the next attempt. Spanish accent where? Brother, I don't know how Spanish people sound like. I don't know what the fuck they sound like. I can't even visualize it because it's sound, but you know, I can't hear it in my head. You know what? I am fucking doing a Spanish accent. You just don't get it. The problem is your ears. If you're that desperate to leave, then fix that compass for me. How many times do I have to say it? Only an alchemist can fix it. I'm no alchemist. Well. You know, maybe you are. Maybe you will be. Oh, then care to explain where that gold of yours came from? I stole it. You're a terrible liar. Hoenn? On his face is a mark only a few know of, the mark of the long-lost school of alchemy. The knowledge that passed down helped countless fleets find treasure in the seas. But after a profound silence, their disciples were imprisoned and their works destroyed. Wait, what? Who? What are we talking about? A mark only few know of, the mark of the long-lost school of alchemy. Helped countless fleets find treasures in the sea. After profound silence. Wait, so I'm guessing all I know about Thorns is the fact that he has a teacher. That is all I know of him. I don't really know anything else about him other than the fact that like people want to fuck him, of course. But like I'm guessing his teacher was from the school. I'm guessing that's where this is heading. And that school was destroyed during the profound silence. So tell me, why are you holding on to that coin despite all that happened to them? I don't know anything about any of that. Oh, what a stubborn young man. How would you change the question then? How did you dig that tunnel of yours? The bread you gave me was really hard. What a clever boy. You dug with bread? How fucking... What bread did they give you? That's not bread, that's fucking metal. My oh my, I must really thank you. You worked so hard keeping watch over him. Why, if you hadn't informed me right away, he might have actually gotten away. Yes, I know he's not the best behaved prisoner, but that's why we have you, isn't it? You really are our cleverest, sharpest witted, most amazing little Nene. Oh, it's you? The fuck even are you? What are you? Beast Lord? Spins excitedly. Don't get too excited now. There are many difficult duties ahead of you, and you mustn't take them lightly. Quickly falls flat on the ground. Basically told her to fuck off. I have faith in you, of course. Alright, off you go now. Don't let that boy learn who you are. Come in, Javi. Javier! Pardon me, Senora Juana. I hope I'm not interrupting your time with Nene. Don't give me that look. I've got a little something for you too. My, what a fine little ball of bone. Did you carve it? Z. Are the bone shards that broke off some of our older weapons. Else they'd have gone to waste. I wasted it to give it to Russ and as an apology, but he won't open his door for me. Oh, I heard about that. You shouldn't be so hasty, Javier, as our fleet's bosom. Bosom? Russ has every right to question my plans out to the sea. And you attacking one of his men right in front of him can be seen as rather harsh. Warning. Considering your recent promotion to main chef, maybe keep a low profile. Some things are better left unsaid. I think he's the one who needed that advice. Just let him be, Javi. I don't pay it any mind, so why should you? Because I know our boss isn't a madwoman playing around with other people's lives. Well, aren't you sweet? If we do get that compass fixed, can it really tell us how to avoid the sea monsters and find what we need? Damn, you guys have fucking seaborne troubles? Of course, I would never lie to you, Javi. The Saltflat won't be able to support us for generations to come. While the sea is a nigh inexhaustible font of resources. Now that we have both the compass and the alchemist to fix it, this is a chance for us to turn our lives around. We can't afford to miss it. But that aside from you, none of us have even seen the sea or experienced that age of gold and plenty. I've been living the flat for as long as I can remember, but the old cook said that only a century ago this was fertile soil. Or if that bountiful sea of yours has already become just as barren as the flat after the profound silence, and this magic compass of yours can't guide us back to the past. The tides will wash away my footprints, and the wind will scrub away the foam from the waves. But the sea and the shore will stand forevermore. What? Just an old poem, Javi. Like the land, the sea is tenacious. Though it may be infested with strangely fleshed beasts, it is still abundant with precious lifelines waiting for us to find them. Let's wash away my footprints, but the sea and the shore will stand forevermore. Just fuck the sea then, if you like it so much. It was once ours, it can be ours once again. I want to believe you. I do. But these rumors, you have to prove yourself in front of everyone. Show them you're not talking nonsense. I will. Oh, right. I did as you asked and went by the shed. There really is a hole in there. I'll fill her up tonight. What should we do about the boy? He can't stay there anymore. Don't worry, I've already found a place for him. But where? If you mean my place, then no. Don't worry your little head over it. You'll see on your way home.
Damn little brat! This piglet you sold me is pure garbage. 2 days and it's already split in twain.
Eh? It just needs a bit of spit, polish and glue and it'll be good as new.
You sack of fine shit! How about rip your leg off and use that instead?
Hey, settle down. I'll take that leg back. No need to get violent. I've got a knife. Don't come closer.
Javier. Javier, learn in time. Help me catch that little wench.
Bro, wench? She's a kid. You can't call a kid a wench. What the fuck, bro? It's fucking weird. What the fuck does that say about you? Out of my way, idiot. Troublemaker. Why does it feel like Javier is the protagonist? Is this story about Javier? Is he the big guy? Ow, that hurts. Give him back his money. Let me go, I'll tell you why you've been bullying me. Use your head, chica. This isn't somewhere you can run your mouth. You're not like those cowards in the other towns. If you mess with us, we won't bother locking you up or putting you on trial. Left hand or right hand. Choose the one you want to keep. How dare you? If it weren't for me, your boss would never have gotten a hold of that compass. Care to try your luck? Fine. I'll turn the money, but you gotta give me that peg leg.
Not on my life. It's stuck in my leg. It's mine.
You're not better than a pack of bandits. I'm glad you finally come to an accurate assessment of us, senorita. Slip of the tongue is all. Here, the money and adios. Fuck off, child.
Piece of shit, child. What's the boss thinking? Letting a dastardly little girl like that aboard our crew?
She's got her reasons.
Here's that kid ran off again. Why not just break his leg and be done with it? And now she's gone and strung him up here, ordering us not to touch a hair on his head. Seeing that grumpy face of his pisses me right off. You don't know how much I want to give it a good punch. Hey, don't go, Javier. I was just thinking out loud. Hey! Yar!
Bro, he really is the protagonist. You've been running around all day. Want some water? Glad we cut your tongue? I won't surrender to you lots. That's how you want? If that's how you want it, Cheval. Just here to give you the bad news. I'm afraid you're going to be out here like this all night. Whatever, I don't care. Good to hear. Well... Well... The dawn light falls upon the coin, and the stray ray reflects onto Isidro's eyelids, causing him to blink. The light wanders, and the circular marking of the coin begins to ripple. He begins to feel discomfort, and hands the coin to the man ashore, though the man is in no hurry to receive it. Instead, he grabs onto Isidro's legs and lifts him up by the feet. The boy struggles, and the man ashore begins to speak. If you have nowhere to go, my friend, you can come with me. They call me Alice, and you have my thanks for finding my coin. The rays of the setting sun seep through the cracks of the salt ship's frame, shining onto Isidro's eyelid. He blinks in discomfort. People walk by, and none can resist snickering at him as they pass. He feels a little dizzy. The faint laughter causes his cheeks to flush, though it might just be an effect of being hung upside down. Out here in the salt flat, simple tents and ramshackle shacks are put up one after the other. Enormous sea salts, salt ships, why did I say sea salts? Salt ships, are berthed on either side of the road, like a herd of slumbering sea beasts. Why did I say sea beasts? Because it's sea beast. What am I doing? What the fuck is wrong with me? Holy shit, I'm retarded. Jesus fucking Christ. Upon their masts hangs great sacks for gathering rainwater, flapping in the wind as they await clouds to pass overhead. Upon the road, people walk shoulder to shoulder, laughing and squabbling, until all of a sudden a quarrel breaks out, which soon escalates into a chaotic, all-out brawl. Oh my god, he's kinda hot, I was wrong? Okay, brother. Okay, brother. Sure, you were wrong. You were very wrong! And in the quieter corners, some are pulling their lovers in close for an intimate kiss.
These guys are a bunch of barbarians. Why would I even come to such a lousy place? Good question, Pascula. How did I end up in this den of thieves? I'm not too sure myself. You know, I'm gonna say it. Great fucking start. Honestly, like going to some of these other events, for example. When you read them, let's say when you read Twilight of Moment, you don't know what the fuck is going on. There's a lot of information and so many characters that you just don't care about. With the weirdest speak, or like for example, I remember, where is it? Circusano. Like, until the halfway point, I did not know what the fuck was going on when I was reading it. Because it was just so all over the place. This so far, it's been pretty on point. I can easily understand what's going on. It's very clear. The only real character as of now is Thorns Altar. And by real character, I mean like someone that's playable. He's the only one. So it just really helps. And also, that's fucking good. It's so fucking good. It's so good. Moving with ease aboard the ship is one skill for any pirate, whether the seer or beneath them or the waller of salt. Blah blah blah. Okay, fine. I don't care. I'm good at this game. I'll just understand. I beat fucking Buddha! I beat Buddha, you piece of shit! You think I can't do this? Okay, what am I looking at? Eat salt sucker. Fires the shell forward, dealing physical damage, physical splash damage, can launch a nearby ground enemy of 3 weight or less to the center of the explosion. Less likely to get attacked by your units. Interesting, so I can attack this. It hits there. The salt ship's approaching. The pirates might board us at any moment, so be ready.
In position.
Someone should straight out to get us, blah blah, shut up! Salt slap, passive to have reduced movement speed after passing for a period of time, it will sink. Interesting. I understand. I get this. That's like my home. There's a part of my room that's like this. The pirate's building a rope bridge. Sure enough, there is the rope bridge. Can you break the bridge? You can. Okay, interesting. Whoa! The pirate ship has landed on Thorns. Someone say firepower? Interesting.
There we go. What are you...
I get this. I understand. I'm understanding this. This is easy.
Your orders.
This is super easy.
Fire!
Never mind. Holy shit, this thing is tanky. What the fuck? Wreck it from the back. I see.
Hurry up.
Do I need to destroy it even? Easy. This game is super easy. What the fuck? You giving me this trial after Buddha? I beat Buddha's ass, you piece of shit. You're insulting me.
This is a fucking insult. Okay, who do I want to use? I want to use 6 operators again. Quick select. I'll use mountain. For now, I'll use. I. And what I'll use Sling. And then I will use. I don't fucking know. I'll just use 6 random operators. What a fucking archers do I have? Wait a minute. You get the fuck out. Give me this and give me this.
Platinum, reporting for duty.
Okay, more story. Two weeks ago. Oh! We're getting the flashback of how he came here? Let's go. Even the shit we didn't know we're gonna get now. Beginning recording. My sandboard is heavily damaged and I can't find the materials I need to repair it nearby. As for my water reserves, they can last me 1 more day at most. Thankfully, the next supply point is only half a day away. This many messages? Really? How long have I been letting them build up? It's been a while, since we received any news from you, Operator Thorns. Remember to report your position when you have the chance. By my calculations, our mission routes will overlap a bit. If you can't find the opportunity to meet up, I've got some spare supplies I can share. Hey Thorns, how's your trip to find super ultra cool sword techniques going? Any good news? Forget it. I'll reply once I'm done walking. This region between me and the supply points, all the map shows is his name. Mar Paleo, the Pale Sea, huh? Hopefully it's not a real sea. Apparently not, so basically there's a salt sea in Arknights? Where the fuck on the map is there a salt sea? Out in the open wilderness, sand rides along with the wind, bringing with it salty, finny smells. Sunlight pokes through the gaps in dark clouds. White long dry riverbeds boast only a few bushes and shrubs. Some rustling among them proves that this so-called wasteland is not completely devoid of life. The young man pulls out a rope and ties together a few planks. Once done, he steps atop of them and takes a leap. Interesting. All of a sudden, the waste comes to an end. A great cliff has sundered the earth. As he looks down, Isidro sees a pallid white sea. With all his strength, he climbs down the cliff. Once he touches down onto the pale sea, he reaches down and sticks a hand to the bone-dry seawater. Salt crystals. There's no water here. There is only pale salt, studded with countless skeletons, the remain of whatever unlucky creatures were swallowed up by this place. But the only thing on his mind is that somewhere, in some nook and cranny he cannot see, there is something flowing, rushing. He stops sliding on his makeshift sandboard and reaches for the sword at his waist. That's odd. How can there be anything alive here? The ground beneath his feet shudders slightly, and a layer of salt slowly subsides around him. The trembling intensifies as an indentation in the salt ground approaches him at high speed. There are fins at sea salt? Salt flat? The salt flat? It's called the salt flat. So salt flats are basically sodium seas? Seas of sodium? I'm guessing. That's a salt flat. Because if it's like a sea, it would be like a flatland. It's like, and because it's salt flat, I'm guessing that's like the idea. The gigantic beast breaches the salt, catching him off guard. Its sail-like dorsal fin looms overhead, and its pointed, armored snout is shaped like a colossal lance. It barrels into him, and he's thrown off his feet. His organs feel like they're being rearranged as he arcs through the air before he slams into the ground and blacks out. As his consciousness fades, he sees the giant fin beast dive back into the salt, leaving no trace in its wake. Good thing it wasn't hungry. Hello? Just my luck. The damn oligarch doesn't know when to give up. He chased me all the way to this blasted land where nothing grows. Mierda, run too fast, all my water spilled. What now? It's just salt. Patooey. Without water, I'm just not gonna make it to the town of Aaron? Aaron? He's fucking Aaron? The Pokemon? Huh? What's that? The gust blows past the pile of salt and dust, revealing two motionless legs sticking out from beneath it. Just some other unlucky soul who wandered to the salt flat without knowing what he was getting into. Your bad luck is my good fortune, though, amigo. A full bottle of water? Excelente! What? I can actually drink water. I hope the microphone caught that. Let's see what else you've got. The hell are all these bottles and canisters? Ugh, one of the places that smell, it stinks. Well, whatever it is, medicine or poison, it should fetch a pretty penny. Rhode Island Pharmaceuticals? Whatever, it's mine now. Huh? Foreign money? What, you expect to find a money changer out here? Not even Falby's shit here. But I might have use for it later. Mine now? The girl sifts through the man's wallet, finding only a few silver rails, alongside some foreign coins and a meal voucher with Rhode Island Cafeteria Soup Ticket written on it. She can't read it? At the bottom of the wallet, a glimmering gold coin catches her eye. She reaches down to grab it, flipping it a few times. She retracts her hand. On one side, there's a circle split by the horizontal line, on the other, an inverted triangle. It's heavy, must be pretty pure. Wait. I feel like I've seen these patterns before. Aren't they what Tijuana's looking for? Shame. Why are you even lying out here dead anyway? Well, you've been so generous, I can at least send you off on your final journey, amigo. Here, have a proper burial. A thief is nothing but a hot body hollowed up a greed. They take from others for their own benefit, but satisfaction ever eludes their grasp. Then once she hears the sword being drawn, she knows it's too late to run. She looks behind her body trembling as her muscles refuse to move an inch. Oh shit, you're some other guy. The cleric of the Inquisition walks towards her, his head cannon and rapier decorated with ghastly bleached bones. A deep contrast to the usual solemnity and the grace of his colleagues. All in Iberia know the sheriff's name, but also know how close to madness his mind runs. None dare call him by it to his face. Behind his back, they only ever call him by his title. The Alguac. Okay, well. Google Translate. You go to Google Translate. This should be Spanish, right? Spanish. What the fuck is it? Alguacil. Alguacil. Shh.
Alguacil.
The fuck?
Alguacil.
Alguacil?
Alguacil.
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 Alguacil. The Alguacil? How the fuck is that Alwathil? Either way, it means sheriff. He's basically just called the sheriff. The Alwathil. The fucking... What the fuck does that even mean? Alwathil? How does that translate to Alwathil? Alwathil. It's that C that's messing me up. The unreasonable, unfeeling, uncaring Alwathil. The Alwathil that inlays his weapons with the bones of criminals as a warning. The Alwathil will chase a criminal to the ends of Terra and back. Oh shit, he looks cool. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. What's your voice? What voice does one give you? I have come to free you. No. No, that's not it. That's not it. I have come. No. I have come. I'm coming. Oh, no, that's not it. I have come to free you. But wait. It's not a big misunderstanding. What do you mean looks cool? He looks gay. Someone can look cool and gay. You can have both. But just because someone looks a little gay, looks a little zesty, looks like they could get on fucking force and twerk their legs for like fucking hopping on a cock, doesn't mean that they can't look cool. My head hurts and my mouth's full of salt. No, I don't want to die. Mercy. Ah, save me! What's going on? Alwathil. Why Alwathil? What the fuck is going on with Spain, man? What the fuck is Spanish? Why do you struggle? Your death will free you from the eternal torments of sin. Oh, Holy Monsignor Anastasio, please let me go. See reason, please. Someone forced me to do it, really. I swear on my life. I don't have it anymore, honest. If you don't believe me, search me. I don't have any compass. If you let me go, I'll take you to them. If others may impose their greed upon you, then so too will your greed corrupt others. All who have been tainted by the avarice shall receive judgment. Ah, someone save me! Anybody! The Alwathil's rapier swoops across her face, but before it presses against her neck, a black sword swoops in from behind, knocking aside its points. A golden liquid drips from the black sword's edge, sizzling as it eats away at the salt on the ground, an acrid scent spreading from the slash. Run. The dead guy's alive! I am currently arresting a criminal who has stolen a forbidden relic from the Inquisition, Signor. And I don't mean to disturb you during your repose. You're with the Inquisition? Before you shield this vermin from justice, I pray you first ascertain if all your belongings are still on you. What? My wallet. Your swordsmanship's impeccable. It should be used to shelter the innocent, not harbor criminals. Mierda. The fuck does mierda even mean? I don't know what mierda means. I'm so fucking stupid. Mierda. Shit!
Mierda.
It just means shit. Fucking mierda, man. Fuck mierda. You know what? I'll fucking use mierda from now on. Piece of mierda. Also, what the fuck is wrong with you? Pascuala? Why you like this? How come you just say murder? You're like 10. Did mama not teach you how to talk, you piece of brats? Isidore pats down his body. In the depths of his pocket feels something small, yet hard. Jesus. An irregularly shaped piece of metal. At first glance, it looks like a detritus from a factory, but careful examination reveals that fine alchemical symbols etched all across it. The layers of rust on it appear to have been once some kind of liquid. Even so, it shows gleaming luster under the sunlight. And it seems we have discovered where Senorita Pascula hid her ill-gotten gains. Hand it over to me, senor, then leave in all haste. This is a compass filled with corzonics. I thought all the products of alchemy were destroyed. Oh, and here I thought the non-sinless in Iberia would yet recognize it. The Olathil... Olathil! It's such a weird fucking word. The Olathil turns his rapier towards Isidro, his severe expression shifting towards quizzical. You have piqued my curiosity, senor. What relation do you have with the wanted criminal Aulus? Or rather, where was it you came into contact with him? I have so many questions for you, Ager. How is it you can recognize the sinful products of alchemy with but a single glance? How is it you know of a long-arrayed school of alchemy? It's none of your business, Olathil. You know him? Oh, it very much so is. You see, most of that discipline's disciples' students have died by my blade. Isidro considers saying something, but the Olathil's rapier already pressing against his throat. So you're unwilling to submit to the law. The Olathil pulls back his sword as he shifts his center of gravity forward. The blade in his hand spins once before coming into a brutal chop. Isidro's intuition as a swordsman tells him that this man is a lunatic. Not even the most unorthodox of fighters would wield a rapier in such a crude manner. What is he doing? His hand spins once before coming back down a brutal chop. I can't imagine it. The cold gleam of the blade's edge flashes past his eyes. With an instinctual flick of his wrist, he blocks the savage blow. A rapier is not made for slicing. No, a rapier is not made for slicing. I mean, some rapiers aren't. You can slash with some rapiers. Not all of them. But they slowly became most thrusting weapons. For the most part, you could do both. Isidro laughs inwardly. Brandishing it like that will only cause it to snap. But then comes a brutal screech of shattering metal, and he sees it, his own sword that has snapped in two. Half his fractured sword is stuck point down into the salty soil. Blood drips down his cheek. Lay down your arms. Run! The Olathil casually brushes aside a rock the girl throws at him. The second he does, Isidro runs off to gain some distance. As he runs, he senses familiar vibrations coursing through the layer of salt underfoot. The pain in his jumbled organs crawls up his nerves once more. The Olathil's footsteps approaches him. As the chase continues, Isidro's mind races. He grits his teeth, and without looking back, he sets his sights on a giant skeleton in this distance, poking out of the salt with a bomb in his hands. None may leave before I have the truth of the matter. Do you always talk this much? Just a little faster. As he runs from the man hounding him, Isidro holds his broken sword high, doing his utmost to fend off the Olathil's attacks. He looks behind his pursuer and sees a layer of salt subside, a familiar furrow appearing on the ground once more. The Olathil stops. He too has sensed the vibrations. An earthquake? Looks like this is your first time here too. Before the words have finished leaving his mouth, the colossal fin beast breaches the ground in front of him, sending its prey flying. As he flies through the air, the man's limbs splay out like a ragdoll. After a moment of soaring, his graceful arc through the sky comes to an end as he meets the ground. A puff of salty dirt wafts through the air as the sound of his landing echoes through the dry air. And he's dead. He has not fallen on the most comfortable spot in the salt flat. A sharp bone spur has pierced his body. His blood trickles down the skeleton, staining the pale salt below red. Yeah. Is he dead? If he isn't, we're in a whole lot of trouble. If he is, we're in a whole lot of trouble later. What do you mean, senor? Do you see that thing in my pocket? It just fell down as I was trying to pull that salt pile. Honest. Do you believe me? My pockets have zippers. Then allow me to beg for forgiveness for my transgressions, senor. Still, we're both alive, right? Why didn't you run when that Althul was attacking me? Would you believe me if I said I found a conscience? Look, if you died too fast, I wouldn't be able to get very far anyway. Not to mention, you still had the compass. The buyer paid a lot of money for it. If I did try to book it, all that hard work would have been for nothing. Where are you headed? Huh? You might have been the source of my problems, but you also helped me out, so I'll return the favor. I'll get you to where you need to go, then we'll leave here. Then we're even. Huh? Even? You haven't even considered going on an adventure with me? Or we could part ways here. What you stole from me should be enough to keep you going for a while. I'm heading to the town of Aaron, up on that hill over there, but it's a good 2 days walk from here. 2 days? Half a day should be plenty. Huh? Really? The girl senses the underground vibration closing in on them once more. The towering dorsal fin breaks through the salt and sand, rapidly approaching them. She gawks at him incredulously, but he looks back with steely certainty. Mind if I borrow your rope? My sandboard's broken. Is this Aaron?
Stop hitting it so much, you'll crack the wood. I wanted to make it sturdier. It's sturdy enough already. You were the one who fixed it up in the first place. Unsatisfied with your work? Senor Silver said this is how I should do my work if I want to repent. What's the sin this time? The window looks like she's about to give birth. The widow. But she won't let me look after her. She must be haunted by my past sins that caused my wife's death. This is divine retribution. I think she just doesn't want to remarry. What are you going on about? It's been 2 years since this town has seen its last birth. I have to help take care of the child, no? I would never have such ulterior motives. That's a good point. Most of the people young enough to have kids already have gone. All that's left here are all us old-timers. Wait here and... Wait, over there! Santo cielo! The sky is full of salt. Salt winds? Was it a salt storm? Doesn't matter, run! Ah!
Why the fuck did that come out like that? Jesus, why? What the fuck happened to my voice suddenly? The cloud of salt thus swallows up the fleeting townsfolk as they scream in fear. Soon after, a colossal salt fin parts the cloud, revealing 2 people riding on its back, one in the front of the other. The young man in the front pats the salt fin as he extracts a broken sword from its body. The salt fin digs into the salt crust with its pectoral fins, giving the man a resentful glare before it departs. He pays no mind to it, instead meeting the townsfolk's fearful gazes as he approaches them. And that's Aaron. Sorry to trouble you, senores, but is this the town of Aaron?
Who are you? What do you want?
Isidro, I'm here to find something. Here, my travel pass.
Travel pass? Then Senor Silver said that nowadays there's a lot of Aegir coming ashore to help us rebuild.
Oh! So Aegir's... Okay, so after fucking Ulpianus' event, after Path of Life, do Aegir have started going around helping smaller communities? Hey, that's not bad. You know what, Aegir? You're doing good. You're doing good.
Does it look like he's here to help? All these Outlanders bring with them is disaster. If I'm to die today, then let me die blocking your way. Huh? What are you talking about, senor? Hey, let's all calm down. This is a misunderstanding. See here? This is my All-Thil's badge. The higher-ups sent me here on my understudy to meet with the local calificador. So many Spanish words! Save me! What the fuck do the Spanish eat? Tacos? Fucking tacos speak, man. I can't do this. Look, it's real. Looks like Senor Silvers. He's the student. He had a growth spurt. Can he even join the Inquisition? It's all part of the plans for restoration. I simply cannot keep up with these changing times. Hey, Jordi is an Inquisitor. They're accepting Ager. They're doing it, man. The Inquisition, they're not racists. They're good people. Carmen? He's the president. He should be the president. You know what? 2028? I'll vote for him. I'll vote for Carmen. He will do everything. He will fix the economy. He will release the Epstein files. He will throw it back. I don't know. He'll just do a lot. Thanks. Did you swap that badge off the guy earlier? Just asking, not judging. You don't look so good. I can't hold it any longer. Blah. Oh. I'm just a bit... Saltfin sick. Between the bursts of vomit, the girl stuffs the badge back into her bag. A wayward glance shows Istro a dozen or so of the Altathil's belongings within the bag, alongside a few bottles of his own popper potions. Popper potions? The fuck is a popper potion? He's not entirely sure when she took them off him. Forget it. We're even now, I'll be off then. We're just gonna leave her. The fuck, this is Grand Faro. You're asking the wrong guy. I haven't even gone to the question yet. Go ask somewhere else. I haven't even... Ask someone else! At least let me ask. I heard there's a local sword technique created by pirates, one that can be used to fight the wind and waves. Does it sound familiar? Pirates? Santa Chihuahuan will be ruined once more! What? It's about to rain! I had to go home to take in the laundry! Just go away! Weed! Weed! Isn't this your house right here? Also, isn't this the driest part of Iberia? Can you take the hint? Like, when that guy was about to be kissed by the woman, you were like, oh, can't this guy just take the hint? Can't you take the hint? Is it true? They don't fucking like you, for whatever reason. Jesus. As he voices his doubts, he hears the clattering of footsteps behind him. He turns to see the entire street devoid of people. As he sweeps his eyes across the street, doors and windows slam shut one after the other in raucous cacophony. Is it actually going to rain? They just hate you, bro. You're the rain. The lump of meat in his mouth is shriveled and dry. One of his left molars is loose and hurts like hell itself, leaving him only able to mash the meat with his right gums. Madre had told him this was the last of the food in the house. He thinks about how she looked as she threw it on the ground, so tender and caring. He thinks about how she looked as he picked it up, so cold and cruel. Such contradiction. He blames the jumbled memories and the hunger. Just as he doesn't remember if it was Madre who struck her molar loose, or if it was just a new one coming in. The hunger is too great. He swallows the lump of meat and mumbles to himself. This is the last portion. There's none left after I eat. Where can I find more?
There's the sound of a knife being sharpened from outside the door. He remembers hearing this noise before Padre disappeared. The ghastly truth dawns on him as he feels cold all over. He recalls how Madre opened the door as she held the meat, a terrifying smile on her bloodstained face. She bade him and opened his mouth, bade him chew, bade him swallow. He looks at the empty sockets at his gums. They had hurt once more. They don't hurt anymore. It is only because of that sin that he yet lives. He should stretch out his neck and await the axe. In death, all things will be washed away.
The fuck was that? What the fuck was all of that? Bruh.
The scent of drying blood upon the sharp bone spur has drawn all sorts of small bloodthirsty beasts. They cannot stop themselves from crawling towards the gruesome wound. First come insects bearing wings, landing upon his chin, crawling across his pale lips, then his cheek, before finally stopping atop his eyelids. Just as they're about to enjoy their meals, the man's eyelashes begin to twitch.
Anastasio, you sinner, since when was it your time to die? Those ensnared by greed, corrupted by that compass, they yet roam free, they commit evil. You must find them, purge their avarice, end their suffering. This is your duty.
The man slowly pulls himself off the skeleton, the bone barbs hook tearing at his flesh as he does, but does not tremble in pain. Not even once. Anastasio walks towards the salt flat. Behind him, the beast hungrily paw at his trail of blood. Oh shit! I'm playing the game. I forgot! Wait a minute, I'm not ready for this. I'm gonna fucking die!
It's hardly a sport when all the enemies are human.
I wasn't trying to play this game. Fuck.
This harder than it needs to be.
It's fine. I'll do this. I'm good at this game. It's okay. Okay, he's not gay anymore. I like how he talks of ending their suffering. What? Brother, that was like the gayest thing about him.
Environ parameter set.
Like the zestiest thing he has said so far. I would say he is a sexy dude. He is a sexy dude. If I was gay, he wouldn't be able to walk after I'm done with him. But luckily, he's not gay, so I will not put my hands on him. He's fine.
On your call. Output stable. I choose you!
You cooked, man? Cooked what? You know what? Yes, I cooked with my voice acting. I cooked. I truly cooked. IS5 DLC 2 coming on the 20th? Really? On the 20th?
Output stable.
No way.
Opening.
I thought that was gonna come out in like 2 or 3 months. But hey, if it comes out on the 20th, I'll be here. I'll fucking do it. I have my son! I'll destroy it. I'll destroy whatever boss that comes out. I'm good at this game now, man. I beat Buddha. That basically means I get to lord over all operators. According to some data mines on Reddit. Best source ever. Hey, I fucking hope it's on the 20th. I love streaming IS. IS is really fun. Ordinary townsperson.
Pascola, you made it! Here I was thinking you were buried in the flat. You're as good pale as a result. Run into something on the way.
Shut up, Teach. Just let me in already.
You wanna come in? Did you get what the boss asked for?
Of course I did. Not just a camp beside her. I got another big haul too. Senora Juana's been looking for an alchemist, and I've got the lead. So can I come in now? Of course! Master, this Steve Pascala, your honor. You honor my humble abode. It's night.
Curse. Wait, hoist the sails. Winds roar, our clothes tore. Rain drowns our drunken haze, and lights our hearts ablaze. Ready ho, sail forth, 1,000 ships break port. At dawnbreak we charge ahead. Ah, what are you doing in my house?
Stop singing, you bitch. This alley is your house. This alley is your house, senor. Yes, he's a fucking beggar.
The cover you got on your head is my bed, Hoven.
Sorry, I saw it by the garbage bin. Didn't think anyone wanted it. Mind if I hide from the rain here? I'll go once it stops.
The sun hasn't seen a drop in over 2 months. Even if it is going to rain, mind pulling down my bed? Here, you can use my blanket.
Thank you, senor.
So, what are you here for, Hager?
I'm looking for a local sword technique. The legends say the ones who devised it were... A few months ago, I heard about a technique that can fight the wind and waves, and decided to come here to learn it.
It's a mighty brave of you. Don't you know the Inquisition's been cracking down on pirates these days?
I'm not interested in becoming a pirate. I just feel like my own swordsmanship's been lacking.
Swords are meant for cutting down, not cutting through the waves. Cutting people down, not cutting through the waves. Besides, why did you want to learn it anyway? Heading out to the sea?
Too many questions, senor.
There's always force believing such foolishness. If you'd come by half a year earlier, I could have brought you the guy you're looking for. Back in the day, you learned a thing or two from those pirates, always bragging about how you could chop up the sea itself. In the end, he was just like me, come running back to town, waiting to die in peace and quiet.
Did he leave anything behind?
His diary. That took his grave. You'll have to dig it up yourself. If you knew someone wanted to learn the sword from him, he'd be so happy he'd jump right out, bones and all.
With a shovel by his side, Isidro cracks open the coffin. He brushes aside the grains of salt that fell inside, exposing a lustrous, red-flushed corpse. The corner of a book pokes out of its clothes. Man, damn, you really fucking went grave robbing? What the fuck, bro? Jesus, you're gonna get arrested. The Huathil has a really... Was it the Huathil? I don't fucking remember his name again. Anastasio. Let's just say Anastasio. He's gonna fucking kill you, and it's gonna be your fault. You're a criminal. Isidro generally pinches the book and pulls it away, doing everything he can to keep the flimsy paper made brittle by the salt intact. Is this diary mentioned? It's too tattered. I can't read a thing. There's just inhaled bits of paper? Damn, that's salty. I should look elsewhere. Elsewhere? Where else would a wicked grave robber and cannibal such as yourself want to spread this evil? What the fuck are you? How do I voice you? Grave robber? Cannibal? Yes, Isidro. That is what you are. You understand? You just fucking picked up a dead guy's fucking corpse? Inhaled his fumes? Fucking took a lick, bro? Why'd you lick him? The fuck is it, bro? Took a nibble?
Well, you were saying you creep about the cemetery, molesting its graves. I caught you red-handed.
I can explain, senor.
Senor, do you not know who I am?
Do you happen to be a local celebrity?
I am the cleric of the Inquisition, in charge of inspecting the entry permits of all visitors at the town gates. So if you don't know who I am, then how'd you get here?
Oh, shit.
Guards! Arrest this man!
Why do you guys, like, hide your fucking face? Oh, shit, more Inquisitors? Silver? Are you a grandpa or a grandma? I can't tell. I think you're a dude. It's just your clothes. Yeah, you gotta be a dude. Are those pedals? No. Are those pedals? No. Fuck! What voice do I give you? Are those pedals crushed enough? No. Are those pedals crushed enough? That's the voice you're getting, bitch. Dr. Honora! What? Oh, more or less. A few more times and you can start blending in the soil. Why are your hands shaking? You must be mistaken. Taken? What was taken? I said you must be mistaken. About what? What do you want about? Still, that much shaking. Have you been drinking again? You're left to call it a cador. You shouldn't be drinking. Wine is sinful and brings only harm. You said so yourself. I may have had a... No. Fuck, what the fuck was that? Why do I keep forgetting your voice? You piece of shit, Silver! I may have gotten a few cars with a representative of the wine caravan as he talked business, but it was all for the sake of securing the town's future. How's the widow doing, Doctor? No, speak up! The Potter's widow. She's giving birth in a few days. Gaining girth, and now gluttony, yet more sin. I said the widow is giving birth.
Senor Silva!
Oh, Dios mío, you scared me. Didn't I say knock before you enter?
I heard you shouting and assumed you were in danger.
I'm fine.
Aside from that, I have something to report. We've captured a lunatic, a blasphemer in the cemetery east of town. He was stealing corpses in the cemetery.
What? I thought that with enough food we could avoid a tragedy happening again.
If I may, senor, a full belly is not enough. When you first brought the holy law into our town, you cleansed us of our sins, but now? Not only have your prohibitions been lifted, we have not heard of your sermons in a very long time. Sin flourishes once more. It is inescapable.
Is that what you think?
Which is precisely why you cannot allow this vile blasphemer to spread his evil in town.
I shall arrange his sentencing.
What about Paulo? He was talking to the blasphemer for quite a while at that.
No need. Paulo may be associated with pirates in his youth, but he wouldn't have the nerve to break the law.
But
I said no need.
Sir, I believe we should at least keep an eye on him.
We can discuss this later.
Paulo.
It was the baker.
Digging up graves.
He was about to.
You know.
Sinner is sinner. Aaron is no longer pure. Calamity comes once more. Padre, call it Caror. I beg you, kill him. Cleanse his sins. Don't let us be visited by disaster again.
Stop that.
No, stop that. Senor Isdro. Is it true you were stealing from the graves of this town's residents in the middle of the night? I don't deny being at the cemetery, but I...
What?
What? Pasquala? Isidro, amigo, I never took you for a graveyard robber. Of all things to steal. Corpses? Really? Makes me right sick, it does. Might I remind you, Pasquala, that you've chained up too. You fucking got caught? Who caught you? Who the fuck caught you? Silence! Silence, Senator, you'll be on trial next! What are you even doing here? Old habits. Sure, buddy, sure. If you say so. Oh, Javier! She's about to be executed? Don't blame me, that girl ran afoul of her bad habits. Barely made it out of the door and she was already off to pickpocket the best dressed masked man in town, who happened to be Calificador. What the fuck is a Calificador? Oh my god, bro, I didn't think this would be a German lesson. Not German, Spanish. Why am I saying German? Calificador. Calificador. Qualifier? Grader.
Calificador.
Calificador. Is it Calificador? Yeah, Calificador. With her skills, not even the Calificador would have noticed her. He didn't, but she was caught in the act by one of the priests giving a report. And what about the alchemist she mentioned? We know where he is. That's good. He's about to be hanged right alongside her. So, how many of those priests do they have at the execution? 12. With your crew, we should be able to handle them. Let's go. Okay, Javier. Fucking Javier. Man, this is a long-ass chapter. This chapter be long, bro. Let me see something. Dun, 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 dun. Never mind. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Senores, senores. According to the laws of this town, these two criminals will be hanged by the neck until dead. I hope this will serve as a warning to all to not allow your souls to be tarnished by sin. The time has come. Execute them. You don't look worried at all. What's there to be worried about? You got a way out of this then? Not at this exact moment, no, but it's all about the timing. The girl turns her head, looking at the side of the gallows. The warrior priest has his hand over the lever, ready to pull it. Waves his hand. Javier. My hand! Bandits! Bandits! I want to let me commit a such punishment and should have been alone! Repel them! Protect the civilians! Cover Calificador's silver. What the fuck is a Calificador? Why is everything Spanish? Forget me! Evacuate the citizens! Charge, you lazy sons of salt fins! Charge! Don't let those poor bastards bite the dust! Yarr! Those bandits are here to rescue their friends! Get to formation and stop them! Die! Oh. Wow. What the fuck? How dare me slip through the beginning of the legendary stream? Sleep through the beginning of a legendary stream? Brother, that's on you. I couldn't name my fucking thing the sun. My lobby. I couldn't name it my son. You can name your fucking lobby now. Your main menu. You can name it now. And I couldn't name it my son. With fucking Grey Altar. It sucked. I have to name it John. We'll handle the slots, Javier. You save the Pascal and the boy. Quick like. I owe you one. Don't let them have their way. Yes, sir! Keep it quick. There's no time to waste. Anyone gets in our way, cut them down. This is Sleep Story Live, don't worry. You know what? It is. You can put this on. You can go back to sleep. My voice, it's like a lullaby. Better than your mother's. I will put you right to sleep. With my clear, crystal, beautiful voice. God. Cut them loose, quick! On it. Took you guys long enough. Quick, get me out of these shackles. It's starting to shaft like you wouldn't believe. Yow! My wrist! You call this a rescue? Like I told the boss long ago, you're nothing but trouble. And yet here you are, saving me from the gallows. You too, Hubble. Shovel. Get moving. Can I borrow a sword? Here, catch. Don't even think about running, boy! You expect me to lay down and die, senor? You know what? Good question. Nice moves! Muchas gracias. The fuck, I don't know Musha. Musha? Everyone's gotta be speaking Spanish, bro. I'm out of my depth here. I wasn't built for this. I didn't know what I was signing up for. Hey, is that really time to get all buddy-buddy? How are we getting out of here? Shut your mouth and follow Teach. She knows an alley leading out of town. An alley? I guess that'll do. Follow me. They're heading towards the south. South? That's a sheer cliff. Where are they up to? What are they up to? You're nuts! What alley? That's a cliff! There's an alley if you jump down. Please tell me she's joking, Javier. Run faster! You'll need to speed to make the jump! Huh? Suddenly speeds up. You better. Don't tell me you're going along with this plan. Any better ideas? I think we've got brain problems, amigo. It's just ahead. 3, 2, 1, jump! With a decisive leap, the bandit jumps down the cliff, knocking loose some rocks that fall alongside her. After a long distance, a distant muffled thump can be heard, coming from the bottom. Pascula watches Bandit and Boulder alike disappear off the cliff edge and gulps in fear.
It's at the end of the food. There's nowhere to run. Get them!
Jump already! They're about to catch up. Pasquale looks down at the cliff, and back at the warrior priest pursuing them. No, I'd rather get cut down and jump. Zip it. Hey, what are you doing? With the girl tucked snugly under his arm, Isidro takes one last look back. Then he sets his sights firmly ahead and leaps down the cliff, screaming Pasquale in tow. Ah! You lousy piece of meat fin shit! I'll remember this! You're dead. You're fucking dead, child. You don't have any worth. You're fucking dead. You're a corpse now. One of those that fucking Isidro robbed. Ah! Look how much you're doing to me. Stop screaming, you piece of shit. The voice you. In the midst of her panic, Pasquale feels herself land on something soft, quite unlike the solid ground she expected. As she opens her eyes, she sees the giant cloth used to catch her. Eh? Trampoline? We're safe now. They caught us with their sails. Oh, there was a boat at the bottom of the cliff. She looks around. Enormous bones prop up the ship's wooden hull, while layer upon layer of canvas and fin leather sail throwing the mast, scattering the sun's light. The fiery wind powers this complex of legs at the bottom of the hull through a complicated transmission system. The legs sending the ship scuttling over the sultry soil with their powerful strokes. Still calling yourself a master thief after getting that courageous display, Pasquale? A good thief acts with thorough planning and caution, not reckless daring, do? Stop grabbing her and get changed, Teach. The helm's been injured and I need you to take over. Oh, you're Teach. What was your voice? I already forgot. Didn't like that outfit anyway. Way too tight around the bodice. Bodice? The fuck is the bodice? What the fuck is the bodice? What's that you're carrying?
Food and water. I spotted their granary earlier, so I snatched some in the chaos. I set it alight before I left too. Ha ha! They'll be too busy putting out the fire to worry about us.
Not half bad, you bastard. Now, put your backs into it, ladies and gents. We're reaching the home tomorrow night.
What are you looking at, shovel?
What the fuck is a shovel, man? Oh my god, I gotta fucking Google this too? Shovel. Fucking shovel.
Kid. It means kid.
Chaval.
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 Chaval. Chaval. It means kid.
You call his Thorns a kid?
You'll fall over the railing like that. First time in Marpolito?
This ship is unusual. It's almost entirely wood and bone. Must be a lot lighter than average land ship.
Of course. But salt ships are the only thing that can cross the flat. If you try with those heavy iron beasts, they just get stuck in the salt.
Fascinating.
You don't look the least bit scared. Didn't you hear what the townsfolk called us?
Bandits.
You've got guts saying it straight to my face.
I mean, you saved her from the gallows, didn't you?
Still, why run with us? The Tallies will brand you as one of us now.
Do you know of a sword technique of which cut through the seas and the seas, wind, and waves?
A sword technique? You having a laugh?
So none of you know.
Never heard of it.
Where's your ship stopping?
You want off? No can do, I'm afraid. You're heading back with us.
Sorry, but that's not in my plans.
Not my problem, Cheval.
Don't say that. I'd rather not have to draw my sword against the ones who saved me.
I get you're a dab hand with the blade, but... You need to watch your back.
All these years a thief, and not once has anyone spotted me as I make my move. That was enough dizzy leaf smoke to keep him asleep the entire trip.
Don't get cocky. Where's the compass the boss wanted? We put a lot of work into saving your sorry behind, so don't disappoint us now.
You won me, senor. I've already delivered you more than just the compass. Got your amigo over there too, didn't I? In fact, considering the added value, saving me is not enough. I need a little something extra to make it my worthwhile.
You think we're just gonna take your word for it that he's an alchemist? Wait till the boss checks him over. Checks him over a 4. You try to run your mouth again. What the fuck is a 4?
Fine by me. Whatever is meant to be in my pocket will find its way there eventually. Anyhow, where's the kitchen? I'm always a little peckish after staring death in the face.
Second floor of the stern.
Muchas gracias, oh generous senor.
Generous senor? That's me, bro.
Oh my god, I'm fucking screaming! I'm so fucking weak. I'm just fucking dying or something. Shut up.
I'm only going to remove the bone spines from the wounds, not amputate your leg. Only the most vicious bandits would make barbed blades like this. The bleeding stopped.
Where's my Spanish accent? Brother, I don't get the... What the fuck fuck is a Spanish accent? You know what? Spanish accent, there you go.
chaval,
That's your Spanish accent. I don't know what the fuck how to do a Spanish accent. You think I've ever... Not gonna lie, kinda gay? You're gay, you piece of... You piece of shit. My god, bro. All the most vicious of bandits make barbed blades like this. The bleeding stopped. I'll do it a while longer. I'll send someone to get Dr. Honora once she's here. We can have a better look. Be at ease, you seem fine. You'll be better after a few square meals. Senor Calificador. He put out the fire at the granary, but there's nothing left inside. I'll think of a way to feed us. What of the doctor? Her legs are not so good at her age. Did you not help her over? She's gone. Then wait, what happened? What happened? She was knocked over by the bandits and hit the back of her head. She's no longer with us. I see. Senor Silver, are you... Did that hurt? Sorry. Bear with it.
She's giving birth, Silva. The widow's giving birth right now. Might be because of the bandits' attack or not. Can you have the doctor see her first? Wait, where's the doctor?
Don't ask. I'll check on her myself. Damn, bro. Granny's dead. Get fucked, Grandma. Don't shake her. She won't be waking.
Senor! 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 The child!
The child, too.
Senor, you...
Clerics, guard the bodies. We bury them tomorrow morning. Sir. Prepare a burden beast. After the funerals, go search for Honora's son. We must ask him to return, no matter what. This town needs a doctor. As I recall, she was teaching you some of her craft, was she not? A man who has only just learned how to make ointment cannot be considered a doctor. Otherwise the widow and her child would not have died. Now, go back to work. Damn! So not only did Granny die, but because of that, the fucking widow died and the child? Damn! Now, how would that... You know, if the mother was stronger, she wouldn't have died. Should have eaten more protein. Honestly, her fault. Through the tightly closed shutters of their windows, the people of Aaron can see a faint pink light floating through the fog-choked streets. Silver does not know when it becomes dark. It feels like it was morning only minutes ago, when he was tidying up his robes for the execution. By now, those robes are stained with blood. Not the blood of thieves or blasphemers, but of the townspeople. Out of nowhere, he sees another faint pink light across the streets. A gaunt, lanky man with a bloody hole in his abdomen, large enough for him to see right through it. The man calmly walks over him, as if nothing was wrong. Oh shit. Do you need assistance, senor? You look gravely wounded. I am fine, Senor Calificador. You, on the other hand, look most pale indeed. I'm an Alwathil. I'm an Alwathil. Alwathil, right? Alwathil. I think it was Alwathil. Newly transferred. Must you require my assistance? Alwathil. 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 The fuck is an Alwathil, man? Fucking sheriff. I must say, I didn't expect you to do so well. Sleep so well hanging upside down, Hoban. Oh, we're back! We're back to 2 weeks later. This sort of thing happens to me a lot. You get used to it. Your old shit's as good as new. Remember to thank Javier. It took him all night to fill that tunnel of yours. You could have saved them the effort if you just let me go. Yet you're the one giving himself nothing but trouble by refusing to fix my compass. Do that and you're free. I told you, I don't know a thing about alchemy. That's not going to change no matter how many times you ask. Send him back to his shit and skip bread for his meals. Damn, bro. Let our boy eat. I forgot I cleared the stage. Holy shit. I forgot. You know what?
Everything going well, Doctor?
Everything's going great. Do I want to do another 10 roll? Wait a minute. I think I didn't get this. Yeah, I didn't get this. Let me get all this shit. Holy fuck. That's all I can get for now, but you know what? I got some shit. I got some of my things. I got some of my things. Look at this. We do another 10 roll. And that's stone salt right there. Can I not open this? Can I have a different bag? Can I choose a different one? I don't want this one. T-shirt. PTRS. Can I like trade? I'll trade this. I'll give this to someone else if they want it. Fine. 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 Fuck me, bro. There's nothing here. Don't waste my time. Oh my god, you piece of shit. Look, I've done 20 rolls! And he's still not here? What a piece of shit! What even is the fucking event thing? It's you. Rose salt. Multi-target medic? Aight. Aight, sure. I'll go take a piss. You guys listen to this great soundtrack. Me's back. Fucking hell! What a fucking soundtrack, man. Okay, I feel like there's not going to be any air units, so I can easily get rid of you. You know what? I'll use the other alchemist.
Some people
The real alchemist.
are as talented and impressive as Maylander's agents. I'm interested to see how this operation unfolds, Doctor.
You're always looking out to the sea when you're alone. When I was a wee babe, babe, you'd pick me up, point out into the distance and tell me that if I kept going that ways, I'd see an ocean bluer than the sky above. That was 50 years ago. There's things like that happened 100 years ago that you still haven't forgotten, Senora. Oh my, Perlita. If you had captained the ship across the churning waves like I once had, seeing the lightning crash into the lighthouse between the clouds, heard the unending peals of thunder, you'd never forget a moment of it your entire life either. I'm mighty curious, though. What's this sea that old folk keep going on about really like? I've lived on this flat my whole life. No flying unit? There's a fast one, but I'm sure he can handle it. I have Vigil, it's fine. So I don't get it, no matter how much I rack my brains. Before my old man died, he'd talk day in, day out about going out to the sea. About how he followed you and Captain Cruz. Filling in your holds with treasure, so full your ships would be low in the water. Your father was the nimblest tubman I'd ever seen. He'd climb the mast like he was going for a stroll in the garden. Shame there's not many sailors left who've actually seen the sea for themselves. And that's my biggest worry, Senora. Even with the compass leading the way, we lack seasoned soldiers. When it comes to the sea, Perlita, we're all reckless, ignorant children. Nowadays, it's starting to feel like even heading out into the flats more trouble than it's worth. A little Falvies once told me that a particularly outstanding fellow has come to Aaron, and in the process cut off nearly all of our trade routes. Have they finally decided to take us seriously? You managed to sniff out all the sites we used to contact the caravans like some kind of buck beast. A few decades ago, the useless bastards in town couldn't even spot our footprints. Stealing the compass from under the noses of a massive garrison. To the Inquisition, it might as well have been both humiliation and provocation. They'll do whatever they can to find us. It won't be easy. We're running out of time and the boy won't budge. What do we do, Senora? If he's telling the truth, what if he's telling the truth that he's not an alchemist? I am absolutely certain he is one, Perlita. Okay, what is that? What is... Fine! Perlita! What is Perlita? Perlita. Perlite?
Perlita.
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 Perlita. What the fuck is perlite? I don't even know what the fuck that means. The coin has symbols for salt and water and surfaces. A set of symbols particular to the old school of alchemy, and that particular combination means look to the sea for life. I'm familiar with the coin's former owner, Aulus. He was the most talented of the alchemists. Moreover, the boy has the same style of swordplay as him. Even their speech has similarities as well. Even if they know each other, that doesn't mean he taught him anything. The coin could have been a gift. No, if Aulus gave that to someone, it can only mean he had an unusually high expectation for him. According to tradition, the coin can only be passed from teacher to students. So why won't he admit it then? That puzzles me as well. I've already made it perfectly clear he has nothing to fear if he cooperates. He just doesn't want to do it, man. Sometimes you just don't want to do something. And then people tell you to do it, and you want to do it even less. Young Isidro bites down on the roots of his tooth with great force, but he cannot stem the flowing of stinging pain bubbling from his gum. Before him, a former classmate's corpse lies under the foot of his mentor. Of his gums. Was that your flashback at the start? Not at the start, but the last chapter? The corpse's long cold limbs are lined with azure mucus that makes him retch. Through the tears in his eyes, a gentle voice like flowing water pierces the depths of his heart. Why do you wipe away your tears, Isidro? You killed him. The sea and the land are as one. To mix them together is nothing more than raising the barriers between them. He decided, of his own free will, to embrace the salt and water flowing within his body, to share all of his existence with us. Be not afraid, be not hateful, derisive, loathing. Shut not the windows, bar not the doors, close not your hearts. No longer shall there be polluted blood or shameful pain. There will come a day when all will give their all to each other. Alice? You're a fucking Seaborn, aren't you? That is Seaborn speak. Man is speaking like a Seaborn. Your teacher was fucked up, Isidro. Suddenly, the corpse on the floor jerks like a fin out of water, letting out a gurgle of what sounds like grief before falling flat once more. Isidro watches the corpse's eyelids slowly lift, revealing the eyes of some unfamiliar creature. His lips open wide, and a voice, human yet inhumane, warbles out. You are the same as me. No! I will never be like you. I won't. Oh, Nene. Flops about. Claps fins together. You. Nibbles ferociously. Ow! What are you doing? Nene twists around his leg, trying to use its rotund body to cover his foot. A variety of sounds leak into the shed from his surroundings. Some weeping, some arguing, but mostly cursing. Isidro hopes that they aren't cursing at him. Wait. He freezes in place as the gears in his subconscious mind begins to turn. He sticks out his head. No guard outside the door. How unusual. The line of people walk through the middle of the haven. Their heads hung low, their clothes smeared with blood. Those at the back of the line are dragging planks behind them, with people sporting heinous wounds lying atop of them. The wounds are so deep that their bones are visible, bandaged with only rags. Their blood has soaked into the planks, leaving behind long red streaks on white salt. Let me check something. Okay. Only the occasional gasp stands as proof that they still live. Only half of them made them back. What happened out there?
The Inquisition's capitalists ambushed us at dawn. Only on the road out, a lot of our mates gave their lives to see us live. Took everything we had to escape. The townsfolk don't even have salt ships. How'd they get deep enough into the flat to even find you? Who knows? They're like ghosts. Didn't feel pain. Don't even fall down if you cut them open. They just get right back to attacking you instead.
The clerics in town barely knew the blade from the hilt. How could they even pull off something like this?
Oh, there you are, Teach. Where's the rest of your men? Managed to get done with what needed doing?
Heavy losses, just like you. There's another crew I haven't heard a peep from either.
If this goes on, we won't even have enough men to continue salvaging.
Teach is about to say something when she spots Isidro among the crowd. She walks over, grabs him, and drags him to Russ.
How'd you get out?
No guard at the door. Bring him with you.
Me?
Hey.
I say nay!
I'm saying nay too. This is your problem. I'm not getting involved. If you want to eat, you have to work. Shuffle. If not alchemy, then you'll have to offer something else.
Why not just let me go already?
Don't even think about it. Best prepare yourself to spend the rest of your days here. We're sorely low on manpower. Stop pulling me. Morning of the day after tomorrow. Russ, you bring the boy here. I'll go tell the boss.
What is even going on right now?
You wanna come along too? No. Gnaws his fin indignantly. Fucking stinking out his tongue, bro. You're not cute. You're a piece of shit. You're a snitch. Vivi? The fuck? What are you doing here? Who invited you? Now you're gonna voice another woman? Fuck! Put the luggage here, Leaf. Are you Elysium? This man is in every fucking event. Elysium is literally in every single fucking event. What are you doing here? Who invited you? Who the fuck invited you, you piece of shit? Why are you everywhere? Wait up, Vidi! I don't understand, why did you bring so much stuff with you? I haven't even seen Thorns in a while, right? As his best friend, it's only natural I have a few things to give him. You could have just let Leaf carry them. Why bother when this is barely any? Yeah, the box broke again. Help tie this up, Leaf. What a big bag. Cleanser, lotion. Lotion? Oof, that's heavy. Why so many skincare products? How else am I supposed to protect myself from the scorching sun? I'm not having a repeat of the tragedy from my last holiday. Holiday? Aren't you here to find Thorns after he went missing? Bah, he's a big boy now. He can handle getting a little lost. Let's see, what's in this bag here? Alright, clothes. Do you really need an entire suitcase full of outfits for this mission? As a representative of Rhodes Island, it is very important that I maintain a certain image. Wait, so which one are you giving to Thorns? That package over there, the one you're stepping on? Sunscreen, waterproof cooling, whitening? Does he really need any of this? What kind of friend would I be if I let him burn to a crisp? Well, you know him better than I do, so if you say so. Hey, be careful with those. Watch what you're throwing. Someone's coming. We shouldn't block the street. What the fuck are you two doing here? Ah, shit! It's him. Will you be holding a sermon for us tonight, Senior Althakil? Also, I must thank you. My wife used to sneak into the kitchen every night to eat the grain we had stored away, while keeping the teachings against gluttony by day. But ever since hearing yours preach, she hasn't sinned even once. Your teachings have cleansed her soul, and for that, I am grateful beyond words. I merely shared with everyone all my worldly possessions. You are far too humble, Senor. Senor Althakil, please allow me to hold your hand. Such frightful events have happened in Ireland lately. I'm terribly afraid. You may, if it helps bring you comfort. While I have never sinned, I was hoping if you could lay your hand atop my head. Alright, no crowding. One at a time. Control yourselves, you freaks. Think about your request of return counts. Do not take out too much time of all the Althakils. Man, why? You know what? Well, we're doing this like this. This time we'll do this. Fuck, how'd you... Yeah, let's do this. You do this shit again? You bring up this again? We'll do it like that. I have it ready. What odd locals? The locals here seem a little odd. Probably because they trust in the Inquisition. Maybe. I wonder who's in charge here. May I help the two of you? Ah, that would be amazing. What should I call you, amigo? Anastasio is my name. Anastasio. This suit's really popular. That's for sure. Everyone seems to stop to greet him. Qualificador Silver is waiting inside. Pray, enter. Jacking him off? What the fuck was that? What was that noise? The burden does curse with charm. I know it all too well, amigo. Pardon? Is this man your... Oh, we're just colleagues. Honestly, I barely know him. I'm afraid we do not have what we need to hold a proper reception for you, my guests. The town's granary was recently burned down by the bandits, so I'm afraid you're all going to be a bit hungry before the next caravan arrives. Don't worry about it. We brought our own food. I am truly sorry for this. I believe we have yet to formally introduce ourselves. This is Field Operator Elysium, and I'm Engineering Operator ft.The, both from Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals. You're an engineer, then? Yes, I am. Are you familiar with the mechanics behind wind-powered light landships? Well, my specialty is bioengineering, so I can't say I'm too familiar with mechanical engineering. However, based on my limited knowledge, I'd say it would be difficult to realize. It's different from seaborne ships. If the materials aren't robust enough, the ship will fall apart the moment it tries to move. Impatiently blows his red streak of hair. You play with that? What if he used it to steal the kill? I'm afraid that would make them too heavy. That's precisely why it's difficult to make wind power ones. Then would you say making such a landship is near impossible? No, I'm sure someone could come up with the design. But to manage to work out the kinks, the actual construction shouldn't be too difficult. Well, if you're talking about today's Iberia trapped in its own web, it wouldn't be much more difficult than making a traditional landship. I see. He patiently waves his hands. Look, I'm terribly sorry, but shouldn't we talk business first? For example, the whereabouts of my friend. Dios mío, forgive me, I got carried away. Could you describe him for me? Wait, that's the man we were supposed to hang. Wait a minute. We killed them. That's crazy, there's no way. There's no way he'd do something like that. Calm down, Senor Elysium. I'm simply stating the facts. What you're saying is that the Rhodes Island operator colluded with the bandits from the salt flat, both in stealing corpses of the townspeople and arranging a rescue from his execution. You never mentioned Rhodes Island during the interrogation, but the crimes are real. There must be some sort of misunderstanding here. I regret to inform you that all the information we have points towards him being this criminal. Do they have to pay for him now? Fucking Nene wriggles about. I said stop following me already. Show none a little respect, Chaval. I'm treating it the way I would treat any of you. Which clearly isn't respectful enough. Nene is far more useful than you are. I thought it was your emergency rations. It's practically the boss's heart and soul. Who dare harm his skill on his head? Besides, he's got far sharper senses than us out here in the flat. How else are we supposed to find anything under all this salt? What are you looking for? What else? Relics of the Golden Age, sometimes high-tech curios, sometimes luxury items or whatever else. Good money either way. But doesn't the Inquisition crack down on these sorts of excavations for Golden Age antiques? They may not like it, but the caravan sneaking to Iberia sure do. We trade these trinkets for water and supplies. It beats begging, that's for sure. So it's smuggling. Don't give me that look. Think it's easy living out here? But you, Samuel, every last one of the materials we got you for your alchemy, down to the smallest fin bone, was bought by the blood, sweat, and tears of our crew. So think it over. If you know you can't do it, don't waste our booty. What are you suggesting? Do a little hoo-ha during your alchemy. Show the boss you failed, and give her a reason to back down from this madness. Can't you just, I don't know, let me go? Also, why not tell her that yourself? Don't want her to think we're against the plan. We respect her. fear her. Fear? Well, I suppose she is an amazing fighter. There's better reasons to be afraid of her. How old is she? She's at least 100 years old. That's crazy. Fucking grandma, bro. You stink. Juana stops in her tracks as if she sensed something in the wind. She looks behind her. She sees no trace of any living creature besides her own footprints left on the desolate salt flats. How has it been 2 hours already? What the fuck is this? She breathes a sigh of relief and continues onwards. There's a giant skeleton in front of her, and below it, a dark shadow. She steps into the shadow and disappears. An underground base? There was a mutiny back in the day, but only a few old bastards still remember it. Someone said, in front of everyone, that she'd been working with the sea monsters, that she offered her entire crew for the freakish strength and longevity. I've just read the events, and man, wuwa could only dream of having this kind of charming, natural, believable dialogue instead of this Sunday morning cartoon level writing and character interactions we have now. Brother, it's been great so far. I've been kind of loving this event. It's just delightful. It's just kind of a delightful event so far. It's charming. That's the word. Like fucking salt sea pirates. Not water, but like dessert. It's like a mix between cowboys and pirates. It's fucking awesome. Is it real? Getting hung upside down? Bro, that's great. Everyone talking in Spanish? That kind of sucks. That kind of fucking sucks. You mean the Seaborn? Wherever they're caught. At the time, the sea had only just retreated and the monsters were still running wild. It was thanks to Captain Cruz and his brave crew, risking life and limb, that most of them were cleared out. And Captain Cruz, they all died in the flat. Well, almost all. Juana was the only one to come back. And when she did, she took over the entire fleet. Anyone who didn't want to follow her ended up dying, one by one, on hunting trips or in Inquisition ambushes. You got charmed by a gay man? Interesting concept, creativity at the highest, not gonna lie. It's great. It's fucking great, man. And then you have the Inquisition. A madman Inquisitor. Hell, there's so many, like, you know, people here. Not just people, but like so many factions. There's the Inquisitors. There is the Rogue Inquisitor, pretty much, which is Anastasio. He's basically rogue. Kinda an Inquisitor, but kinda not. He's weird. You have fucking Thorns, what the fuck he's doing. Rhodes Island, with Elysium and Vidi. The fucking pirates. The whole town of Aaron. It's great. It's interesting. And hey, I'll watch the Saint stream after this. After we're done, like, reading through, like, some more parts, we'll watch the Saint video. And when she did, she took over the entire fleet. Anyone who didn't want to follow her ended up dying, one by one. On hunting trips or in Inquisition ambushes. It said it was just rumors. Even Teach was but the last when this all went down. So you think she isn't actually trying to fix the combis to help everyone find a way out? Perhaps. Could be part of a much bigger plan. Nobody really knows what she wants. Are you the only one who suspects her, Senoress? There's a few of us. What about Senor Javier? No, that boy's never doubted her for a second. She's taken care of him for so long, he sees her as a mother. She took him under her wing right after his mother died. Those Seaborn and the rumors. Have any of the sailors ever seen one? Nope, not a one. Oh, bro, this fucker's a fucking snitch. You talking about all this in front of this fucker? He's a snitch. What's his problem? Looks like Nene has found something. Show the sailors, you scallywags! Drop anchor. We're shutting down.
Oh shit. You heard them. Get digging. Remember to bring your shovel and your sword, shovel. Don't even think about running. I'll have someone keep an eye on you. Have to play the game again? What the fuck?
When all the enemies are human.
Do you deal damage? Like for example, if I put you here...
I'll judge for myself. They'll be sleeping with the fiends in no time. EM trajectory calibrated.
What do you do? Movement speed increases when carrying a boost battle. First attack consumes boost battle to deal physical damage, and you can deliver enemies an attack speed and physical dodge. Well, you fucking suck, don't you? Ah, whoa, 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 hey buddy! Holy shit! You're dealing damage?
On your call. Hit them in the face!
Can I destroy you already, bro?
For you may
I can't kill this thing.
I'm
Ow! Bruh! Oh, come on!
Anything outside the plan, I'll judge for myself.
Thank God for my son. My son can solo
On
this,
your
it's
call.
fine.
I choose you!
My son will take care of this. I'm so proud of you, Gray.
On your
You're the
call.
best thing that's ever happened to me. If you weren't here, I really don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would do.
They'll be and what purpose do you think your sacrifice
Jesus! How do you deal so much damage?
better safe than fool. For you may miss the misery of your death.
Output stable. I choose you!
Golly! Okay, you want to kill those guys with ranged units. So they can't even attack, I'm guessing. Because damn, they suck. Ship's log.
You recognize that?
It's something mariners used to record what happened on their voyages.
So you seen this sort of thing?
Z. My t-shirt taught me many things.
Must have the guts to do that.
So are you going to stand behind me and commentate all day, or...?
Think it was my idea, Joel? Bosun told me to keep a close eye on you.
I'm sure you can do that without literally breathing down my neck. That sound. I know that sound. Isidro looks around vigilantly, warned by the sound of the salt wind. Behind the sailor, he sees a familiar dent appear on the surface of the salt. Out of the way, salt wind incoming. Nope. Just a little guy. It's...
You got finished shit for brains?
Mreep! Mreep! It's a Pokemon? Mreep?
Shove me aside for this? You think it was one of them giant saltfin or something?
Shut up.
If it were, the whole ground would be shaking. With this small fry just leaves a little dent is all. Besides, there's the same sort of crater as Nene. What's it gonna do? Cuddle you to death? What's that crazy Buddha even need a guy as stupid as you anyway?
Mreep! They're the same species? Mreep! So there's more than one variety of saltfin out here?
Yep, about 10 or so types, big and small.
Some of your cells are made from leather, are they?
Saltfin hide. They also use it for the tents.
And the meat you hang out to dry outside?
Saltfin meat.
Your weapons?
Saltfin bones.
And those guys are...
Mreep. They ain't the same. Won't hurt them unless we really have to. The crazy Buddha loves them to death. Was trying to hold some aboard to raise them, but a day away from their friends, they all lose their spirits, so you had to give up that local plan.
Then why is that one part of the crew?
And it was abandoned by its mates. Couldn't keep up with them thanks to his weak body. Lucky for it, she then picked it up.
Cheap! You calling him cheap? Damn, Nene. You gonna respond to that? Or you just gonna take that? You just gonna take that? Holy hell. They're leaving.
Snowball, they don't stay in one place for too long.
One after the other, the salt fins drill into the salt, speeding off into the distance. The tracks lace and intertwine, leaving the salt surface looking like a cracked mirror. They fasten at Isidro. He climbs up a jagged rock, hoping to get a better look at where the cracks headed from a higher vantage point. He stands at its peak, and to his surprise, he sees an immense gash battling towards him, swallowing up in his salt reefs or skeletons in its path. He realizes salt fins weren't leaving, they were fleeing. Runs around anxiously. No, that's definitely not normal.
You see something?
Move, quickly! In an instant, the ground splits into a gaping maw, threatening to devour the two as they sprint away. Styx stumbles as he tries to flee, the collapsing earth grabbing his ankles. He screams in terror. Isidro grabs hold of his arm, but he soon finds out he's powerless against nature's brute strength. Just as the two are about to be swallowed whole, the collapse miraculously stops. The sailor's old rig is wedged tight between the jagged earth, now nothing more than a bloody, mangled mess.
What's going on over there?
This salt splayed open! I think someone fell in!
Go have a look then, quick!
I'll be going now.
Get back, you couple, don't even think about running. Hey, don't leave me here by myself.
Your crewmates will be over soon. You'll be fine.
Where are you going?
Nips at Isidro's pants. Not sure. Somewhere you can't find me.
No, you can't go.
Damn, he's gonna run? Take his chance?
Prison orders. I have to keep an eye on you.
Perfect distraction. I haven't been here to see you for so long. All is going according to plan. Yes, we've taken a few risks, but they were worth it. Soon we'll set our sails once more and return to the ocean's embrace. Are you happy for me? The sound of metal scraping against stones echoes out from the cave, followed by a slender sea bone slowly slithering its way out. Its form warped and twisted. Each of its tentacles is wrapped around the weapon, as their points and edges drag across the stone walls. They keen and wail. It slowly approaches the saltfin meat and slowly eats away at it, its eyes fixated on Juana the entire time. Are you one of those alchemists? She meets its gaze, quietly waiting for the seaborn's reply. But in her heart, she knows that it is no more than a beast without a speck of intellect or humanity. You will leave this place, this desert of salt, no matter the price. Juana turns to exit the cave, leaving behind only the seaborn crashing around like a caged animal now that it has finished its meal. Rocks fall from the ceiling until finally it ceases its struggle for a way out, slowly calming down in the darkness. You're feeding a seaborn? You're raising a whole ass fucking seaborn? You suspicious as fuck. Did Martis talk to you?
Here's Mia. What happened here? Did that boy do this? No, it was my fault, but she ran away. Forget him. You lot come over and help pull him out.
Well... Bosun, his leg.
Speak up.
I don't think we can save it. We need to call the surgeon.
Where's the last time we had a surgeon?
But only a surgeon knows how to cut off the leg. Right? Or else he'll bleed to death.
I don't wanna die here. Save me, Bosun. Save me. Sure, Sky.
I'm here. I know what to do.
Shovel.
Oh, you're back. You live. I guarantee it.
Good. You're over there. Here.
Bites down the hilt. Hard. Hard. Do it really hard. Harder than ever. I want you to be passionate. I say harder, bite hard. I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. I don't. I'm so sorry. I am so fucking sorry. I don't know what came over me. It just happens every now and then. This will sting a bit. Just will sting a little. Just bear with it. Oh, you two. Thorns! How could they do you dirty like this on your own wanted poster? What's with that picture? Or are you so quick to concede that it's Thorns now? Or is you just insisting it was all a mistaken identity? What if those bandits forced him into it? Or maybe he was framed? He's not much of a talker. I can definitely see him putting his foot in his mouth while explaining himself. If he is the upstanding young man you say he is, then surely he's dead by now. Killed by either the bandits or by the dangers of the Salt Flag. No, what exactly would they do to him? They like to... No. You would be much happier not knowing. We've done all we can to keep them away from the town, but they've still managed to abduct some of the best and brightest. Their leader is a vile monster, able to corrupt the hearts of others. Oh. Time to start cooking, Who touched my kitchen? That smell is coming from the pot over there. Stewed fin hearts. This is Sinuara's Zwana specialty. But it went bad ages ago. Better put that fire out. Javier. What the fuck are you doing? Cooking? What the fuck was that? You just get a random fucking shot of Javier cooking? Okay. During the profound silence, most of Aaron was submerged under the sea. Only a small part of the hill avoided the grim fates, but it too fell shortly to chaos as the harvest failed. The pirates sailed in before the sea water retreated. They claimed they would bring order to Aaron. But in truth, they only wished to burn, kill, and maim, forcing the townsfolk to surrender to their reign of terror. Everything they saw was put to their torch. Fire! Help! Fire! The pot blew up! Mierda, why is there a fire here? Javier, you dried out piece of finished shit. How many times have I told you not to let this useless cockeyed bastard in the kitchen to get some glasses? Oh, it was fin oil. Sorry, it was all blurry to me. Out of my sight, dumbass! Where the hell's Javier? Get over here and put this fire already. Quick, cover it with salt! Oh, my clothes! I just sewed up the fin leather coat! Roasted fin leather smells pretty good. Okay, buddy. Okay. You're just getting slice of life. Just getting some slice of slicings from them. As he's explaining the horrors that happened to Aaron. They killed them all. They raped them. They killed them. They hung their corpses. Javier! Stop cooking! And then after all that, they took all our money. All the money. The harvest failed. The citizens, they had no choice but to die. Javier, this salt fin. It's raw. Javier, get your neck over here, I'll kill you. And then, even if he is lucky enough to be alive, the bandits themselves live harsh lives in the waste. Surely they won't treat their captives well. He's most likely dying of hunger and thirst at this very moment. Are you alright, Lizzie? I'm fine, Senor I'm fine. Senor Calificador, please continue. Needless to say, we can only pray he does nothing to incur their wrath. Their punishment are as barbaric as they are capricious. They'll slit open bellies or chop off hands and feet over the slightest offense. Do you think they twist the law like that? Slit open bellies or chop off hands and feet, you say? They're pirates, bro. One of them is literally female Blackbeard. Ugh. Get some rum. Give him a swig. Russ, how's my leg? Alright, lie down and stay calm. Your leg's slammed flat. You won't hurt any longer. We've been looking after you here, sis. Don't worry about this. Don't worry. The surgery was a success. You won't be dying today. Oh. I just cut his leg off. I can't call it a surgery. He's alive. That's surgery enough for us. Calm down, Elysian. There's nothing to suggest that these bandits have killed him. I don't want to think too much about the possibility, but where else would we even go to find out? Vito does not answer. In the distance, several corpses hang from a pole outside of town, swinging in the wind. A fowl lands atop it, feasting on a carrion. Oh, you two are guests of the Inquisition. Those were bandits caught by Alhathil. Those were bandits caught by the...
Alguacil.
They were hanged, all according to the teachings. Their bodies will serve as warning to others of their kind. Dead if you stick to the bandits, dead if you come back looking like a bandit. Thorns. Hey, Hoban, you still want to be a paper you're holding? Nah, I don't need it anymore. Here, take it. Gracias, finally found something to stick my bit together again with. Isn't this... What, have you seen him before? Of course I have. I haven't sheltered him for a night. It's the fucking beggar. The homeless dude. Russ! The fleet's heading on to the flat to hunt dolphins in a few days, and I'd like to keep the boy to come along. We lost a lot of men this month, and our surgeon and navigator sacrificed himself to get us out of the Inquisition's trap. I think I'm filling in for their post. That's not how you plan to fix our manpower problem? I'll let him help on the salvage ship because of Teach's guarantee. But did he not almost run away today? And now you're telling me you want him to join you on the Finn ship? Senora, I know he's a precious alchemist, but his blade was a sword too, and he knows his medicine. He'll be real handy during a hunt. You might as well open the door and let him leave. You'll find no shortage of opportunities to escape out there. I'm a pirate, Russ, not the most kind-hearted sorts. Please, Senora, we've lost way too many men just last few tussles with the Inquisition. You're not the only one in the fleet who needs him. We all do. He's far from a good little boy, you know. In fact, he's rather naughty. How will you ensure he does as he's told? He never met Pascala before, but he still saved her side behind when the Inquisition was chasing her down, and saw her safety to town. Didn't ask for a reward either. He could have let Sesk die, but he didn't. Chose to come back and help us save him. He's a good kid. An honest kid. As long as we show him how much we need him, he won't sit back and watch us suffer. Any other news from the crew? Nothing yet. Nothing about food supplies for the next month at least. Fine, he can go with you.
Oh, so the boy was your friend then? A fine young man. Such a shame what happened. In the prime of his youth.
Alright, fine. I'm going to go find him myself. Elysium? Vidi, Thorns is definitely out there waiting for us to save him. Here, a communicator. You stay in town, I'll head out into the salt flats. Oh, what? Damn, bro. I mean, fair. You gotta save your bro. You gotta save the bro. You gotta save him, bro. He's the man. He's in the group. If anything happens here, contact me. We'll keep in touch. Take care. Elysium! Wait for me, Thorns, I'm coming!
Why do kids never let me finish?
You were trying to say...
It's a shame a fine young man would come back to Iberia just to learn a bit of swordplay. Wouldn't it be better to live the rest of your days in some other country?
You're Ager, aren't you? I think you're Ager. What kind of fish are you? I don't know what kind of fish this man is. This bread, it's burnt. Should still be edible at least. They're a bunch of useless pricks. All keep their skulls in one day, mark my words. Lucky we didn't lose too much. What are you snacking on a lump of charcoal? Because I'm hungry? Toss that out and come with me. He's a sea urchin? Nah, man, nah. Nah, bro. No way. No fucking way he's a sea urchin. I'm trying to find this thing. Fuck, where is it? I don't know if I can find what I'm looking for. Bit. I can't find what I'm looking for. This fucking sucks. This fucking sucks. Piece of shit. Maybe it's an electric type? I know you exist. Where are you? Oh, there you are. That's him. I found him. That's you, Thorns? Is that you? That you, brother? Is that Thorns? You know what? Save image. Let's see. Where is it? Where is this? Go to downloads, go to this. Open with this. Oh shit. Okay, I got it. I got it. I see the similarities. They're kind of similar. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe you are right. They do look pretty similar. Like the fucking black and gold. Yeah, I see it. Like, it's the same kind of eyes. His is a bit triangular. They're just as sexy as each other. I see it. You know what? Maybe he is a sea urchin. Maybe he is. You're right. You know what? When you're right, you're right. I'm not saving this image. What the fuck? Get out. Finship? What finship? Oh shit! That was the end? Okay. Let's go. Episode 3. Are these just salt fins? Salt fin Garo. We're just getting salt fins. This is weird. When do I get you EP4? EP3. The blood spilled by man and beast alike paints with wild strokes across the pale salt flat. She's the only one who would see it as a dance. Alright. Javier!
Thank you for the dinner, Javi. It was delicious.
Senor Wada, I have some questions.
Go on then, no need to hold back.
I feel it's a little risky to be hunting such a massive salt fin with the man we have. Wouldn't it be safer to go after a school of smaller ones?
The saltfin schools you reeled in have been far too small. We need a lot more of chemical materials for what is to come.
We already prepared plenty.
Still, it's far from enough. The compass was just the beginning. We'll need so much more once we enter the ocean.
Pause. The last cook, you said, would like to make some crazy decisions. Most of the time, it makes our blood run hot with excitement. But other times, it makes our blood turn to ice.
Yet, he was ever loyal to me, supporting even those decisions that made him freeze up inside.
Is that what you expect from me too?
No, which is why he's the previous cook and you're the new one. You really wish to spend the rest of your life worrying about your next meal. This is our chance. Seize it, and all our problems vanish forever. The ocean managed to nurture the entirety of the Golden Age, but our entire fleet can't even compare to your average gang of smugglers.
But the Salt Flats has nurtured us for decades. It hasn't been easy, but you've led us through the years.
The flat is too barren for us.
And the ocean is too dangerous for us.
Think about the townsfolk. They would like nothing more than to be rid of us. And our net draws ever closer.
You were never afraid of them.
It's not that I'm afraid of them. It's the flat. Its ecosystem is about to collapse. That fissure was just the beginning. Survey teams are reporting that large voids have appeared beneath the salt sea, the salt flats, where underground rivers have dried up.
Voids?
The underground rivers are drying up. The number of microorganisms have dropped sharply, and with it, the number of salt fins that feed upon them. It's been a long time since one of our fin ships encountered a large school of fin ships.
Why didn't you tell us?
What was I supposed to say? That we're finished if we don't escape this place? What would that accomplish other than causing a panic?
Are you fucking stupid? Oh, that would cause a panic. So let's go at it. Let's just tell them that we're going out to the sea without explaining why. Yeah, both scenarios cause a panic. You're a shit leader, Wana. You're a terrible pirate. Is this the only way then?
Yes, it's the only way.
Fucking terrible pirate. Where's your Jolly Roger? I'll burn it. I'll take a shit on it. I'll fucking clean my ass with it, bro. I'll gift it to your fucking dead aunt.
A little to the left. Thanks. Yes, now a little harder. Oh. That was a long day. Learned to catch salt fins with Senior Spruce. Ugh, my aching shoulders.
Bro, same! Oh, that was a good crack. Nice.
That's the spot.
Nene stomps even harder on Isidro's back as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Nene. Never mind, you don't understand. It's not like I don't want to help you at all. When I was little, a beggar taught me a few tricks, just to earn scraps on the streets. But when I met my mentor, he told me those weren't tricks. It was alchemy. I was fascinated by alchemical studies. It earned me praise from my mentor and recognition from my peers. And most importantly, I was no longer a street urchin, with nothing to my name. Now I'm just a sea urchin. I was worth something. That is, until I learned the most fundamental nature of that school of alchemy.
Isidro pauses, and then he stops stomping and looks up perplexedly. You can never abandon what you have, Isidro.
You fear that you have to have nothing more. You haven't.
What the fuck? Holy shit. My eyes are scanning faster than my mouth can read.
You fear you will go back to having nothing if you fail. But the nature of alchemy is to achieve your goal, devoting everything to it, no matter the cost. The stakes, everything, the return, a chance. Why is it that only our alchemy was used to sail the seas? Because the ocean demands such quality. Sensing Isidore's depression, Nenil lies down on his back and chirps gently. Rose was right, you all just want to live a decent life. Repairing the compass and going to sea. It's not worth the risk. But I'm curious, how exactly is Juana's compass constructed? The Crozonix inside, does it truly point towards whatever your heart yearns? For the most, as the stories say. You've had the chance to study it. Did you fall asleep? I'm curious what's going on in my own heart. You know, Thorns, you're far more interesting than I thought you were gonna be. Flowers! Dr. Honora was the first to plant them in town decades ago for use in ointments. Ah, I have seen them before. In the halls of the Bastion de Canticos. I've never been. All I know that it is the first flower to bloom in the salted earth of Aran, for so many years of being besieged by the sea. Tanswork used to give me these as a token of appreciation, I think. Now I feel I should be offering them to you. No, Senior, I am unworthy. Had you not taken those measures towards the caravans to obtain the predator burden beasts, we could never have gone after those despicable bandits in the salt flat. I did no more than what must be done. Your duty, of course. I believe you mentioned you're after a forbidden relic the bandits have stolen. What sort of relic could it possibly be to bring you all the way to this barren land? Compass. There are thousands of antique compasses from old Iberia. None like this. This one corrupts the hearts. It points towards the user's deepest desires, dredged up from the depths of the hearts. Or so it is said. But those who cast their eyes towards such baseless desires can never turn back. It drives them to theft, robbery, murder. They cannot stop themselves, try as they might. You really think so? It is simply the truth. Is this what you've been preaching to the handbook these past few days? It was not I who preached. The people here already understood this truth, more profoundly than I ever have. Someone had already revealed it to them. Perhaps you. Yes, it was me. It was I who issued those prohibitions. Why stop then? Why lift the prohibitions? Look at this town. No one here dares touch the new goods and technologies that the caravans bring. No one dares leave their house after dark. They dare not fill their stomachs, not even in years of plenty. Every word I used to shackle these poor people has continued to shackle them. They see it differently. Was it not your deeds that helped them lay aside the dreams and laments for wealth and power? Was it not your words that encouraged them to take up the hoe and the scythe? Times have changed, Signor Alwathil. Times have changed, Signor.
Alguacil.
Times never change, Signor Calificador. The deepest desires of the heart should never be probed. Not by anyone, not anywhere. Never. Okay, buddy. Okay, bud. Sure. Saltfin ahoy! 2 meters wide, 18 long. Now that's a big one. Chase them down. Full speed ahead, harpoons ready. Hard to port, full speed. Harpoons up! Hey-ho! In the waves the big one rolls. Stumps the planks, hoist the sails. Down the high winds wails. Hey-ho! Up we go. Before the sun sinks low. What you doing from a corner for, Chaval? Oh, nothing. Ugh.
Watch yourself. But the shaking is a good thing. Means we're getting close. Where'd the boss put you? Reeling from the net from here or join the hunt assaults?
Senora Juana won't let me leave the ship.
I don't get it. With your shorthand, you'd be way more useful in the hunt.
She didn't give me any particular job either. Just told me to do whatever I can.
Weird. She's usually so detailed.
Maybe the standards are laxer for the new guy?
Man, he's just in it now. He's just fucking part of the pirates now.
I see it! Finish it! That's a big one.
Finish it, that's a big one.
Lower the boats! Don't let it get away!
Wait, it's turning.
Full rudder, it's running into us. Not in the best mood, big guy. Well, my mood couldn't be better. Change of plans, Perlita. Javier stays aboard. I'll lead the hunt myself. But Senora, you haven't led the hunt in ages. Do as I say. Javier, come back. Take the helm.
It's too dangerous, Senora.
This one's too much for you, Javi. Stay on the ship. I need you to work with me.
Then what should I do?
See that salt reef in the shape of a tank? Heard it there with the salt rounds. I'll handle the rest.
Aye, aye.
Full rudder. Hang tight.
The salt ship makes a hard turn to the starboard, but not quite quickly enough to avoid brushing against the side of the charging salt fin.
Cold sweat rolls down everyone's backs, with a grating sound, hanging onto a fence for dear life. Isidro looks towards where the sound came from. He sees a massive salt fin swim past the ship, sending stinging salt grains flying across the deck. How could a salt fin grow this big? I thought the last one was the biggest I'd ever seen.
No, Chaval. Even I've never seen one this big.
What?
We've never hunted one this big. Not by choice. This is loco. We're in way over our heads.
Load, aim, fire. Port broadside, fire.
Aim for the eyes and nostrils. And the shells won't do a damn thing. Is Senora Juana in position? Bosh! Bosh!
She just went down.
We're gonna stop the hunt! We're in way over our heads!
And how would it be tomorrow if we don't hunt today?
I wonder how the story is originally written in Chinese. Like, do they also integrate cultural lingo and slangs in Chinese? Or is it another flip like goated localizers? I don't know. But I will say, I feel like at some point the localizers for Arknights did change. Early Arknights I feel like had shit localization. But nowadays it's gotten much better. Like, as much as I hate reading all these fucking Spanish words, they do a lot for immersion. Like, bro, they keep saying Senora, bro. Senora! Mierda! Mierda!
Oh, what then?
Bro?
What's the matter, Russ? It's twice as big as any other shark fin. Only the leader of his school could grow this big. So you'd expect to have a whole school behind it, but I sure don't see one.
Get to the point, Professor.
Either it lost his school or it was abandoned. Either way, it's mad. Real mad. The Senora Juana know about this.
It was her plan.
She's toying with our lives again. If that thing decides to bring us down with it, we're all... The fuck?
Teach. Senora and the hunting team have already left. It's too late to back down. Don't let the rest of the crew know. We can't afford to panic. Keep firing, Javier. I'd rather die in a hunt today than our starvation in a month.
Well, that's for you. But not everyone is like you, you know?
Boss, can we really take this big guy?
Of course we'll win. Wait for the turn, aim for the gaps in the shell. If you can hit the nostril, all the better.
It's coming straight for us.
Row forward. Aye aye. Harpoons ready? Now. Good, keep it up.
It's too strong. I can't hold this rope much longer.
I'm with you. All hands again. Good, someone hit the nostril. Hold that rope like your life depends on it. Hoo! 30 meters! Keep holding on. 20 meters! 10 meters! Run out of rope! Just a little more. It's coming out of the salt layer! Now, reel it in! Juana rides her boat towards the salt fin as the rope is reeled in. Its thick hide has been pierced by a dozen or so harpoons, blood seeping out from the wounds. Listening to its heavy, rapid breathing, one knows that its life is coming to an end. She cannot help but place her hand on the massive figure, feeling its life flow out of it little by little, until the salt fin closes its eyes, still raging from the dying of the light with its last breath. Oh, finally! We did it! Hail the salt ship, have them come for us. Aye aye! Wait! Look out, Senora! It's not dead yet! Juana feels a gaze filled with overwhelming malice upon her. She looks up at its eyes, filled with hatred and anger. The next instant, the salt fin begins flailing violently, sending blood-stained salt flying, falling over the sailors like rain. It breaks free of the ropes, leaving behind only the harpoon still impaled in its hide. It raises its tail fin high. Retreat! Retreat! No! Several boats are quickly snapped in two by the salt fin's attack, and the air is filled with the screams of injured sailors. The sound seems to fill Juana with a certain resolve. She charges towards the rampaging salt fin and grabs one of the harpoons on its back. It leaps up, trying to shake her off. It's too dangerous, Senora! Let's go! No, this one's mine, as long as I still breathe. The salt fin sweeps aside the boats in front of it and swims into the distance, carrying Juana on its back. It does so with astounding speed, like an arrow from a bow or a dying star. Faster! We have to catch it! Stop, stop, that's as far as we can go. The beast dragged Juana into the skeletal reef. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You're right, Russ. I shouldn't have knocked you out. Not the first time. I know how you can get. But listen, for once, we can't chase her. The semi-skeletal reef will tear our ship apart. If you want to give me a boat, I'll find her. If you go, give me a boat, I'll find her. No one survives that place, not us, not... Juana can. Are you with me or not, Teach? Don't be reckless, Javier. You're just gonna let her die? No one wants to lose our leader, but we can't lose you too. She liked you, even if something happens to her, you have a responsibility for what comes next. I'll go. Maybe so, Teach, but she won't die. I won't let her. Who's with me? Count me in. And me. Would you mind if I join you? Oh, would you mind if I join you? The sailors part to let Isidro through. If it isn't our resident alchemist, I figured you'd keep your mouth shut forever. What could you possibly do, Cheval? I can help you get out of that valley alive. Damn, it's still going. Oh, there's all this dialogue. We're ready, Senor Silva. Good, take them at my command. Yes, sir. Are you sure the bandits will pass through here? Senor.
Alguacil.
Yes, they're short on supplies. Sulfur are the only food source on the salt flats. From what the caravans tell us, they must travel through this passage when they return from a hunt. Exhausted by their quarry, they will be no match for us. Good. With this ambush, it will be all over. Things will improve in town once we have advanced technology and supplies. Right, Anastasio? What does Alwathil mean again? Sheriff. It means sheriff. Like he's literally the sheriff. That's his name. The Alwathil? The sheriff. Anastasia mutters something, but Silver does not hear it. He simply gazes upon the vast salt flat before him, as if seeing the town's prosperous future out there.
Oh shit, I'm gonna fuck. Wait, fuck, I'm not ready. What the hell? Don't fucking do this to me! I was getting immersed, you bitch!
Before we break through the
I was having the time of my
defenses,
life!
I'm counting on you to hold the line.
You know what? Sure. Wait, aren't you guys just gonna die? Wait a minute. Yeah, you guys are just gonna... No! My boy! No!
Don't make this harder than it
Why? Lucky Finn? Oh shit. Oh god. No.
For the marching, a worse.
Oh no! Oh bitch! I can't kill you, can I? I can't kill you. Wait a minute. I can't. You know, sometimes these kinds of things happen. You know, sometimes you just...
As we have
I was in the middle of the story, come on! Now I have to play the game? Oh, fuck's sake. Just give me platinum.
Platinum.
Yeah,
Reporting for
platinum.
duty.
Do I want anyone else? I don't really need anyone else here. Just use platinum. Platinum. You better take care of this. You better be the GOAT.
Will this battle be an interesting one? Nothing to intercept.
Fucking bitch, bro. Pieces of shit. You come here.
Make this harder
Do
than
this.
it needs to be.
My boy! So funny. That's so funny. That's adorable. I think that's super cute. That's so cute.
We'll be
It's fine.
sleeping with the
It's
thieves
fine.
in no
You got
time.
past? It's okay.
First,
This hunt has dragged on for too long.
I have two fucking basically snipers. It's fine. It's fucking fine. I beat fucking Buddha, you bitch! You're insulting me with fish? With salt fins? I'll kill you! Oh shit, what do you mean now? Oh, a dude. We're just carrying a dude? What?
Ready to move.
You made it? How dare you? Just have to wait a little longer before all these guys finally fucking whoa!
What purpose do you think your sacrifice will serve?
Boy!
let's just sing a song. My torturous nightmare.
Buddy boy! Hello!
Environ parameters set.
Whoa! What the fuck is with those guys? Why do they deal so much damage? What's up with them? They're fucked up. Okay, where are we now? Where's this? Watch out, Storm Pillar. So this is your brilliant plan? To have us all die here? Sorry, I'll be more careful. Test tube that Isidro throws bursts in midair, creating a golden mist. The mist is soon dispersed by a faintly red jet of air, followed by a powerful burst of steam. This will let us predict the stream bursts, but I don't have too many left. We need to hurry. It's been over 3 hours and you've only gone through stage 3. It's a lengthy story for the better in this case, in my opinion. I mean, compared to some other stories, like chapter 10 was really fucking long. And not only was it long, it was fucking terrible. So comparatively, this is fine. And the only reason why it's so long is because, you know, I'm just voicing out the characters instead of just reading them. Because of that, it's taking so long. And hell, after this, we have to watch the fucking Saint video.
Wreckage ahead, Javier. Watch out. I could blow it up.
No need. I know what you can do, Cheval.
Okay. This ship looks like it's been here for a while. It's the first salt ship one I ever built. She thought it could take us through the skeletal reef and back to the sea.
She failed.
And lost everything.
You see any trace of the boss?
Yes, not far now.
The ship continues sailing past a row of towering bone spikes. The cracks running through the surface are filled with blood.
Saltfin. Saltfin blood. Don't let it get to you.
Isidro picks up a piece of salt that had rolled down from the cliffs and throws it out. He opens his palm and finds it sticky with the blood from the salt.
There's blood everywhere. What kind of fight happened here?
Is the boss even alive?
We'll find out soon.
Past the bone pillars, a massive saltfin lies lifeless on the ground, his skull punctured by a helm wheel. The master of the wheel lay still on his back, blood dripping down her feet.
Signora!
Juana! No!
They disembark and climb the beast's back. Javier touches the woman's arm. It's still warm, but the fact fills him with even more sorrow.
I'm sorry.
We were too late. Yes, you were.
Senora!
And there I was, hoping I wouldn't need to do all the work myself. Are you okay, boss? You're covered in blood. It's not mine. It probably could fight, but I outlasted it. You got anything to drink, Isidro?
Of course. Damn. Juana takes the bottle, climbs down the saltfin's back and sits down, leaning against it. She takes a few swigs and looks at the crowd that has gathered with a smile on her face.
Saltfin Grum. What a shame. What I wouldn't do for some fine rum right about now. Could you lend me a shoulder, Isidro? I have to admit, I'm rather spent after all that. Me?
I'll do it.
Let the boy do it. You folks need to start butchering the saltfin. And take that wheel out for me, won't you, Javi?
Z, Senora. Over here, boy.
Alright. Now, you never brush your red lady. Always let her finish her business.
Juana unhurriedly downs the liquid in the bottle, casually tossing the bottle cap into the air, catching it with her other hand. Isidro can only watch and wait. There is movement in Juana's throat from time to time. She takes her time, swallowing. Or rather, it takes great effort for her to swallow. Damn, bro, she can't even swallow? What the fuck is the point? Can't even swallow.
Why are you hiding your injury? Just hold on to me. Steady now. Listen, Hoven. I can't get hurt.
Infinitely better than Rover and Sarah. Rizzler Thorn. Brother, he's not rizzing, bro. He is not. This man doesn't. He does. Do you think he knows what's happening right now? Do you think he knows? No, bro. He fucking scared. He terrified. My poor Thorns. He's terrified, man.
Fleet's morale has been shaky enough already. I have to seem invincible.
Invincible?
You give them an entire month's worth of meals. They'd take care of you. I'm not worried about betrayal, but if I go down, they'll think the situation here is dire. That's when they start panicking. So keep me steady. I don't want to fall on my face in front of everyone. Ugh. Your ribs are cracked. I can't hold you too hard. It's alright, I can take it.
Oh shit. Senor Calificador, there's a salt ship approaching from the southwest. Hand me the scoop.
Seems like they've had quite the catch. Just look at that thing they're dragging behind. Would you like to see for yourself? No need. I'll give the order to attack. Silver raises the spyglass. Through the round lens, he sees a skull flag flapping in the wind. All his years on the salt flat, he had never looked forward to it so much. How is it?
Enough for everyone and then some.
Good, then we have plenty of material to repair the compass.
I guess. Senora,
Yes?
leave the rest to me. You're tired. You need rest.
I suppose you're right. I know I can count on you.
Need any help getting back to your quarters?
Just do your job. I'm exhausted, not crippled.
Aye.
When you planning to end the stream? Over 3 hours of constant narrating must be exhausting, bro.
I don't know. It's kind of exhausting, but
I can do it. I'm kind of fine, I think. I'll end it again. I'm trying to think. Should I stop all of this after this chapter or after chapter 4? That's the problem. That's what I don't know.
got a question, Cheval?
Yeah?
Is the boss hurt? Why would you think that? There's nothing wrong with her. Don't lie to me. Liars get lashes in this crew, you know. Of course. Are you worried? Of course I am. She never shows weakness in front of the others. I hardly ever see her get injured, but for some reason she keeps getting new scars. If she's hurt, I don't want her to hide it from us. She'll be fine.
Nah, doing chapter 4 would only lead you to doing the next dog. No, I'm saying chapter 4 because like it's basically the middle point. You're doing great. I'm sleeping from bed story. See, I'm doing amazing. And I feel like Javier is getting cucked by those. Bro. Man, Javier. Poor Javier, man. Target in range.
Fire at will.
Fire at will.
What was that?
It's the Inquisition!
Where's my wheel? They came for our quarry.
But I'll go. Just wait inside.
I watched the Inquisition take what's mine? Never.
Whoa. Holy music. Juana! Promise me you'll... Look out!
What the?
Ambush, take cover!
Mierda, it's the Inquisition. What's going on? Wish I knew. Someone must have leaked our hunting routes.
Teach, those fishless! It came for our catch!
Tell me something I don't know. What about the guards?
They were caught by surprise! We got casualties!
Tell them to pull back. What about the Saltfin? Is that meat more important than our lives? Full speed ahead! Shake them off! I'm not part of your crew though. I'll check on the Saltfin.
The guards around the Saltfin have been neutralized. We cut the rope. They can't pull the meat with them. The remaining pirates, hiding from the ship. A shame. We could have taken the ship too if we had more men. What of the...
Alguacil.
We went to pursue the ones who fled. Tell him to return. We have the Saltfin. No need to overextend ourselves. Senor! A massive helm wheel flies towards Silver. He jumps back in the nick of time and almost falls backwards. The one in black leaps down from the salt ship, catching the flying helm and wheel in her hand. Fucking fight with a wheel, man. What the fuck? Like, why with a fucking wheel? Can't you just use a sword? Or a shield at least? A fucking wheel?
Where do you think you're going with my catch, Inquisitor?
You, the corrupt Jaeger.
Oh, it's you, Hoven.
What the fuck does Hoven mean? Hoven. Hoven. It means young? Youth. Young. Who?
Joven.
Okay.
I thought you could a little bit become calificador, but it seems you're not different from your treacherous predecessor, Silver. Always looking to stab people in the back.
Did you expect to be treated kindly, sinner?
Was I being too nice? Would you prefer to continue this conversation with the sword? Did you perhaps think that by killing the Arbiter of Justice you would become one? I was wondering where you got bold enough to venture into the Salt Flats. You found a backer.
That woman is the leader of the pirates, Senor.
Alguacil.
Then you're the mastermind behind the theft compass. Tell me, do you cling to it even now? And what loathsome desires has it drawn out from you? Damn, it's my moods, I can't dodge! Are you out of your mind? He almost hit you. Silence, Owen. Do you think I wanted to get hit? We need to get back to the ship. That guy's too strong for us. We can't fight him like this. Ah, we meet again. Then we shall receive judgment together. We need to go. They came prepared while we were exhausted. If you're not going to hell, stay out of my way. Oh, Waki? Bro, I just realized how similar Spanish are to Arabic after hearing the pronunciation. They borrow a lot of words from each other. It is very Arabic. But yeah, that is how it's spelled. Oh, Waki. Oh, Waki. Teach gave the order to sail. You're left behind. The ship needs to shake them. We can't wait for you. You go back. Juana tries to stand, but cannot find the strength. D.
Alguacil.
And the warrior's priests approach. In the distance, Silver stands atop her catch with a smug expression. Enough food to feed the fleet for a month, important materials for repairing the compass. She cannot afford to lose it if she is to return to the ocean. Senora Juana, come back!
Senor Juana, come back!
Juana hears Javier's voice calling to her from the ship's stern.
Grab Juana, Cheval! We're throwing the ladder down!
Blood, your wounds have opened up. What are you waiting for? Get here! She must not pass out. Her crew needs her. There's a future she must lead her fleet into. She made a promise to Cruz.
Don't let them get away!
Yes, sir! Senora Juana!
Juana!
Senora Juana! Shut up! She can't withstand the pain and darkness back no longer. They overcome her. And she passes out. Still going?
Juana, you're awake!
Don't worry, we're safe. Where's Teach?
She's busy elsewhere. I'm by her side.
What about the boy? Did he go? Did he run away?
No, he brought you back. Do you want to see him? I can go get him.
What is he doing?
He is with Teach, treating the crew members who were injured in the attack.
Damn, the Inquisition just won. Damn, Inquisition. Honestly, you can't even blame the Inquisitors. You can't even blame them. You just can't. Like, at the end of the day, these guys are literally bandits. Literal bandits. I'm sorry, the ointment hurts when it's applied, but the bleeding should stop soon. Now shut up and stop whining.
Go on, I can take it.
How's it going on your end?
Not much we can do.
Bury the dead in the salt as soon as we can.
Hey, come with me, Cheval. Shesk wants to see you.
Is he hurt?
Got shot in the liver. He's on his last legs. Said he wants to see you.
Damn! So it's just gonna die anyway? Take me to him. Isidro makes his way through the wounded.
a bowl of hot soup in a hand. Amongst the many pale faces, he is a familiar one, smiling at him with what little strength it has left. He sits beside the wounded man and smiles back.
You're damn ugly when you smile, you know that.
Sounds like you're in good spirits. Here, I brought you some soup. You'll feel better.
No, I don't want it. Thanks for coming to save me and for saving my hide back there. I want to ask, why'd you save me?
I thought I was going to die so many times over my journeys. But every time I was lucky enough to meet someone who cared. I know how it feels to be waiting for death. It's not pleasant.
If I did a damn thing about you. Tell me more. You got a home?
No, I don't.
Your family? Your family?
Not any I grew up with. My parents left when I was very young.
I see. How about you tell him where you learned your bag of tricks?
Sure. Some different people took pity on me and taught me how to survive. Bits and pieces, here and there. There was a teacher who taught me how to use a sword. We lived together for a long time. I learned a lot from him.
Must have invested a lot in you.
Yeah, he raised me as a successor.
Why didn't you stay with them?
I couldn't live that way. He made me feel safe.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing's worse than feeling safe. It makes you let your guard down, but nowhere is truly safe.
You know, amigo, you don't have a home. You don't like feeling safe. Don't want to settle down. Live you side by side with danger. You were born to be a pirate.
Maybe I was. Isidoro says no more. The soup has long since become cold in the night wind of the salt flats. He raises the bowl and takes a sip. It has been a month, and he is already used to its thick, salty flavor.
Doctor.
Damn. That was peak. That was great. That was fucking great. I love that. Man, I remember fucking reading through chapter 10 on stream. And it was such a fucking mess. It was so bad. I fucking hated that. I read all of this and I fucking hated it. This, on the other hand. What the fuck, where is it? There it is. It's been really fucking fun. Give me that. And despite chapter 4 being like the middle point, I feel like it's best to leave this here. To leave like this read through. Because that was a perfect place to end. Top tier dialogue for real. For real, man. So good. Now that we have gone through some good story, let me bring it up. And what's the Saints video? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Where is it? Where is it? Top tier menu music is too peak. It's so fucking peak. It's so fucking good.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, there it is. I got it. Now, as good as this music is, you know what? I'll let you guys listen to it more. Because I am gonna go take a piss. I'll let you guys listen to this. For now. For now. There it is. We'll watch this. Because I do have shit to say about it. I'll go take a piss, I'll be back. I am back. Let's get rid
Everything
of
going
this.
well, Doctor?
Yeah, everything's going well, my son. Everything is going
Everything
great.
going well, Doctor?
Oh, I have done my missions. I forgot. Well, then I can just quit this. Okay. Here we are. This is a reaction to my wuwa video. Like, if you don't know, Saint Antas is like some, like, really... He's like the main defender of wuwa. He's the one who's like the god of wuwa. The big guy. The big boss. And he made a video reacting, and my boy's getting cancelled? Bro, it feels great reacting to my, thingy video, wuwa video. This one right here. He made a video about this. So, I have to say, I watched this. Which is why I know I have some things to say about it. So, let's go through it on stream. I know, pre-watch. Fucking actual pussy behavior. But you know what? It's fine.
I was gifted 5 subs on Twitch to watch this video about how and why Wuthering Waves has bad writing. And so I am always eager to see somebody's take about the game. I hope somebody pre-watched this and can verify that it's all right. It is by the noob Jesus, and the dislike ratio looks okay. So maybe he's cooking, or maybe he's just, based off the low number of views, maybe he's just farming wuwa haters. So we'll go ahead, we'll see.
I am! Thank you!
What it's all about over here.
I like Wuthering Waves.
Okay, that's a nice intro.
All the gacha games I have played, it's probably the game with the best, well, gameplay. The only contender being Arknights.
Okay.
That's mostly thanks to integrated strategies. The combat is... That was really weird. That's really weird. That's really fucking weird. Fluid, the exploration is spectacular once you reach the back shores, and overall, the feel of the world is strangely fantastical.
I think the comparison to the game that he was showing before is like a little bit interesting, just considering that they're completely wildly different. One's a unit tower defense, and the other is like a open world action game.
Okay, so just because... First of all, this is not even important. This, like, that was just a random throwaway thing. That wasn't important to the video. Second of all, just because they're different games doesn't mean you can't rank their enjoyability. Like, people make top 10s of their favorite games. People make lists of this shit. Like, when it comes to me sitting down and I want to play some gacha game, I'm either going to play wuwa or I'm going to play Arknights. And I have to say, I have more memorable moments playing Arknights over wuwa. Like, it's just a good game. That was my point. Like, I compared the two. But there are some issues that might become a problem in the future. As of now, it's a really good game.
Okay.
But what it has consistently struggled with is its story, and to an extent, world building. Ever since beta, it has had... I'm gonna speed through some of the shit problems. I say. So, once I actually caught up to the game during 2.2, and I was hearing all about how great of a story 2.2 is...
So, the problem is world building and... What did he say before?
Ever since beta, it has had these problems. So, beta, world building. Ever since with is its story, and to an extent, world building.
Okay, story and world building. Alright.
I was rather excited. To an extent. World building to an extent. The thing with wuwa is the fact that the world, when you explore it, is fantastic. I love going through, like, fucking... going up to our other worlds. Or... fucking sailing the seas to reach Lorelei. Not the seas. It's not a sea, but you know what I mean. Sailing the waters. It's great. It's a fun time. But when it comes to the story, it feels like the story just sucks that wonder out of the world. That's the big problem. Well, it does fail frequently when it comes to story,
I could tell that the game had immense potential. With how colorful its world is, as long as you make good use of its characters, you could make interesting plot points. So, with that mindset, I started the 2.2 questline and it was It wasn't that interesting and was honestly more of a disappointment than anything. Even so, that feeling of potential remained. In this video, I'm gonna go over why the story of wuwa doesn't work, and how it could be better.
Okay, those are some pretty bold claims. Let's see what he has to bolster his arguments, because I've heard multiple individuals, even those that weren't fans of Wuthering Waves. I remember, I remember you guys know a CC called Sorosness, right? She had like huge critiques for like wuwa 2.0 about like how like the story for her wasn't that engaging, and then proceeded to turn it all around in 2.2 and say that 2.2 was one of the best gacha stories ever told, like ever.
To start off, she was wrong. Whoever that was, they were wrong. I'm just gonna say it. They have not read good gacha stories. Hell, the half of this event, what the fuck was this name? The half of this Thorns Altar event I've read in this stream has been better than everything in wuwa. Possibly even combined. Like, it struggles. That's the problem. wuwa, Wuthering Waves, commits a sin that surprisingly a lot of gacha games also commit, not making use of its cast. What do I mean by that?
Okay, that's not a
read the story
that's a fair point.
Attention, it's hard to count the times when more than two characters are interacting outside of expositions. Basically, most character interactions in the game are only between a rover, the MC, and another side character. You rarely see genuine party dynamics, and interactions are almost exclusively one-on-one, likely by design. Let's take the 1.1 story, which was all about Jue and Mount Firmament. It starts off with Chongli, and the whole point of the first half is about catching up with Jinshi. Chongli helps you get into Mount Firmament, takes you to Hongjin, which is the main settlement on Mount Firmament. The two of you track Jinshi's steps, she goes over a lot of exposition, until finally, in a cave, you catch up to Jinshi to help her with Wang Wang's Jue problem. The three of you group up, spend like 10 minutes together until Chongli leaves, and you do the rest of the story with just Jinshi, because Chongli has to deal with some pitiful Fraxiness. Sure, there is an explanation on why she has to leave, but that's because the writers want to separate the group, not...
Well, I mean, the focus of this is Jinshi going through her second awakening to be able to, harness the power of Jue, and I guess the alternative that he's potentially suggesting, not saying that he's doing this, but I mean, if Changli's just there, isn't she just a gigantic third wheel just like watching it all happen? So she's just like sitting there like, you can do it.
That's literally what happens with Rover. That is literally exactly what happens with Rover. And even if this is something that only Jinshi has to do, she still can't do it without Rover. If Rover can be there, doesn't mean that Chongli can't be there. Now, the thing here with 1.1 is the fact that I don't have any big problems with 1.1. 1.1 is like a 6.8 out of 10 type story for me. It's decent. It's a decent story. I like Jinshi. This would not be a problem for me if it wasn't for 2.2 having literally the same outline. It being like the same sketch, just colored differently. That is my problem with it. Like, otherwise, I wouldn't even think about this. I wouldn't. But like, when the same thing happens in 2.2, I look back on the story that we've had so far, and it's just jarring. It's weird how this seems to be consistently happening.
You got this, Jancy. I believe in you.
Out of necessity for the storytelling, instead of having Jinshi and Chongli, which are close to each other, interact on screen, we only interact with them separately. Yeah, and that's pretty bad. Like, Chongli is basically Jinshi's teacher. Like, the most important person to Jinshi. Her, like, only real, I guess, family, basically, in a way. Not exactly, but basically family. And they barely talk. They don't get to spend time together. Like, what? Like, at least maybe after the quest, have like the three spend some time together. You could do that. I mean, Jinshi does fall asleep, fall into a fucking coma, so I guess you couldn't do it. But still, it's weird. It'd be fine if this was the only time that this happened. Well, let's go to 2.2, which was the Imperator's. And all of that leads to this point. Storyline, which is the Sentinel of Renacia, same as how Jue was the Sentinel of Wang Wang. This story is pretty much the exact same as 1.1. You have to find Carthea, sweet Sentinel's resonator just like Jinshi, and to do that, you have to do so with the help of Cantarella, wielding down the mommy lady that acts as a guide, same as Chongli.
Yep.
While the three of you do interact here more than in 1.1, Cantarella also barely stays on screen after you meet up with Carthea, and the rest of the 2.2 questline turns into a glorified date with just Carthea.
So, I guess the complaint is that they did end up talking to each other, but then there's another complaint because they have individual dialogues afterwards to have one-on-one conversations after they all just talk to each other.
I didn't complain about that. That is not at all what my complaint was. Like, there is no way you can see this and, like, think that my complaint is that they talk to each other. Let's see it again.
I guess
and the rest of the 2.2 quest line turns into a glorified date with just Carthea.
So, I guess the complaint is that they did end up talking to each other, but then there's another complaint because they have individual dialogues afterwards to have one-on-one conversations after they all just talk to each other.
My complaint is the fact that their group talkings, their fucking group meetings, weren't that long and just weren't most of the story. They were short. That was my point. And the bigger point is the fact that even though you are with them, you still talk to them one-on-one after the fact, for some reason. Each of them individually. That was my point. Like, why aren't we all talking together? We're a team. We're in this together. Shouldn't we, like, share all of our thoughts with each other? Instead of them sharing their thoughts with strictly Rover and not really, you know, speaking to each other? That was my point. Not that them having dialogue is bad. Sure, that dialogue being there is better than nothing. But it's just kind of weird how that couldn't have just been with all three of them. These dialogues, for example.
Like, couldn't you just make a similar...
Like, if you're going to have these dialogues, it would be better to have longer dialogues with all three. That was my point.
Complaint that I wasn't able to talk to any of the characters one-on-one, and every conversation...
Wait, what?
I'm... Like, couldn't you just make a similar complaint that I wasn't able to talk to any of the characters one-on-one and every conversation was a group conversation if the alternative occurred? Because the complaint over here is that you individually talk to the characters to get their thoughts after you just spent a bunch of cutscenes all talking to each other. But, like, yeah, you could make the equal complaint on the other end that no conversation was one-on-one. We didn't get any individual...
That is exactly why companion quests exist. And even then, that doesn't mean you can't have one-on-one interactions. The problem is the lack of group interactions, not the presence of one-on-one ones. That is the big problem. That is the difference. Like, I don't mind that they're interacting one-on-one. I mind that there aren't enough group interactions. That's my point.
Thoughts of any unit.
I do not know how you can make the same point. Like, yeah, sure, you could say that someone could say that, oh, look, in these stories, we don't get to talk to characters one-on-one, and that's pretty bad. Yeah, there's a balance. Like, you have to do both. You have to have some moments with just, like, singular characters, and some moments, more moments, with the group itself. But the way the story is just... most of it is one-on-one. When the whole story is built around the group of you three.
Sure, the intricacies of the stories are different, but the outline is the exact same, pretty much. As soon as you meet up with 5-star Resonator...
And even then, my bigger main point is the fact that this 2.2 is the exact same as 1.1. That is the big point. That is, like, the main thing that really grinds me. About, like,
to gamble for, you spend some time with them for their dips with the next 5-star Resonator that you also
wuwa
have to use
right
another
now.
machine for. It doesn't feel like they're characters. They feel like products.
Sorry. Let me go play cutscene real fast.
This one has heard your decision.
I'll speed this up.
This is a... You're saying Jinsei feels like a product? This is a product.
What do you think?
This is what we're calling... Just because there was no other limited character involved, it's a product? I mean,
so,
come on, man.
this is something he does...
all we want to do is just show...
This is something he does later as well, but let's just show something. 1.1. No. wuwa 1.1 full story. This one, I guess, maybe. Doesn't matter. Any one of these. Where's this cutscene? It's... Where is it? Oh, it's here. It's like here. That is the cutscene he showed. And that cutscene, cool animations, means that Jinshi is not a product. Let me show you something.
What if your best hair day was every day?
Lviv Hydra Hyaluronic, powered by hyaluronic acid, gives 10 times more hydration to transform hair for 72 hours. Go ahead, work that bounce. Let your hair flow every day with the world's #1 hydration routine. Lviv Hydra Hyaluronic by L'Oreal Paris.
Did you see that? Did you see that animation? All of the fucking cinematography? It's not a product. It's not a product. There's effort put into its advertisement, so it's not a product. It's just not. So, you know, that shampoo that I just brought up, it's art. It's a real art. What are you talking about? My point is, he's bringing up this, he's saying that Jinshi is not a product because, what the fuck is it? Of this ending animation.
Just because
of this one animation at the end of the story. If that makes her not a product, then any kind of advertisement is not a product. Any kind of like good looking advertisement. I just searched up shampoo advertisement because why not? That's the first thing that came into my mind. Like, even then, that much of the fucking scene, that's only this much. That one cutscene, it's this much. There's all this story that doesn't have that cutscene. All of this. We spent with Jinshi, and it's just her. And it feels disconnected. Like one thing that wuwa does a lot, and Genshin did it a lot as well. This is something Genshin did, this is something that wuwa does. Once a character, a 5-star character, comes on screen and starts doing shit for the first time, like starts getting hyped up, no other character is allowed to shine beside them until it's the end of their story. After that, they don't shine again. That is my point of what makes them feel like products.
There was no...
Like, we get her doing cool shit all the way through here, and then she just leaves.
Other limited character involved, it's a product?
Like, before then, she wasn't doing too many cool things. After the fact, she's just gone. Like, we don't even get to say goodbye to Jinshi. What the fuck? Oh, I see each of them were only shown one by one. Yeah, that is the main problem with fucking wuwa. And it's that the craziest part is that it started happening after 1.1. 1.0, I don't remember 1.0 having this problem. It was just after 1.1. I didn't read 1.2 because I wasn't around back then. I started playing in 1.3. And 1.3 was just a different kind of story. It was good, I like 1.3. But 1.1, parts of 2.0, 2.1, and isn't the 2.1 have a story? Not really. 2.2. They followed that structure, where someone comes in, they gain all the hype, they gain all the aura, and then they pass it to the next person. Overproduced visuals doesn't compensate for the abhorrent story. It's not an abhorrent story.
I mean, come on, man. If all we want to do is just show, like, individual lines of dialogue from, like, the more, like, exposition part of the quest, and, I mean, I'm just gonna do a quick preview. Does he show any of... Why do you think we didn't get a single shot of any of, like, the cinematics in his segment about Jinshi?
Because, let me show you something. That cinematic he showed was like 10%, was like 5% of the story. That cinematic he showed was like 5% of the story. So when I'm trying to show all this stuff, and I'm showing interactions. In this cutscene, Rover and Jinshi don't interact. So why would I use this cutscene? It doesn't fit my point. And even then, most of the story is this. This is most of the story. Every now and then, we get some cool visuals. Like, by cool visuals, I mean cool cutscenes. Like, where's the boat scene? here. Like, for example, this boat scene. Or the cutscene he showed, which was this one. But that's not the entire story. That's small parts of it. And because they look pretty doesn't make the rest of the story exceptional. Hell, I like 1.1. I just don't... It just soured me. I just got soured on it after 2.2.
I guess it turns out, if you want to cherry pick points, it's pretty simple, right? To get specific examples of the game in, like, its worst spots to drive that through. I'm gonna...
Specific examples. It's 90% of the story. This is 90% of the story. Why would I not show this? When you're reading it, this is most of what you're seeing. And hell, I didn't even complain about the presentation of wuwa. Like, when it comes to presentation, wuwa might just be king. The fucking facial animations, the music, the fucking animations themselves. It's great at presentation, but that doesn't translate to a good story.
Be real here, I don't like...
Which they are, but that doesn't mean that they can't also be characters. And if you...
I don't know how anyone could come to that conclusion after seeing that cutscene with Jinsei. There's a reason...
And why would I not? It's a cool cutscene, but it doesn't change the rest of the story, the feel of the rest of the story.
Reason why she's one of the most popular characters in the game.
You don't like a certain character because she's pretty. She's really fucking pretty. People want to fuck her. And hell, I want to fuck her. I even like her character, especially compared to Carthea. And that was like one of the reasons why I didn't like 2.2, because I liked Jinchi more than Carthea. So 2.2 just felt like a downgrade. Well, it sucks to be you. I did not like Carthea. I liked Fleur-Gelis, that's the reason we're thinking of, but not Carthea. She just seemed boring to me, and I had literally spent time with another character that was like her in a very similar storyline. So, for the half of 2.2 is just Rover having an eccentric date with Carthea. For example, he doesn't address that point. And he doesn't address the point I made where like 2.2 is exactly the same, almost the exact same sketch as 1.1. He doesn't address that point either. Carthea, I had a really strong desire to just press the skip button. Thankfully, I hate myself, so I didn't do it. But still, it was not an entertaining time. Thing is, I feel like if Carthea spent more time with other characters, I would have liked her more. If Contrala stayed and we made an actual party of 3, the character like Carthea would not appear as boring, because he would have another character to bounce off of.
So, she's boring because she didn't have another character to bounce off of when we got, like, multiple breakdowns of why she is the way that she is, how crazy her past was. We had the whole sequence with, like, Kadanto, where we get to see, like, the bond that she had with one of her echoes from way long ago, and how Kadanto was, like, still trying to, like, reach out for her even after being turned into a tacit discord because of all the memories that they shared that were even able to, like, surpass him turning into a TD during their fight against the Dark Tide. That's just that, because there wasn't another limited character there that wasn't...
What he's talking about here is lore, not personality, not... you know, character. It's lore. It's what has happened. We don't see the specifics of those things. They're cutscenes. They're short, very short. Like, cinematics. We don't see them a lot.
Because there wasn't another even able to, like, surpass him turning into a TD.
Like, yes, some of this shit is cool, but it's all lore. Like, for example, Dark Souls has great lore. Like, anyone will agree with you on that. But when it comes to story, those games don't have anything. When it comes to characters, hell, that's my next video. That's what my next video is about. When it comes to characters, they don't have many personalities. Like, and it's not out of, like, lack of writing. They don't get many dialogue. You can still... Okay. What I said was wrong. It's not that they don't have personalities, it's just that a lot of the cool characters you think of, like, for example, Artorias, like the Nameless King, like Gwen, we don't see their personalities. We don't see them in the game. We don't talk to them, we don't hear them. A lot of things don't speak. For example, Ornstein, he doesn't fucking speak. But that doesn't mean that... What the fuck was my point? Why do I not remember?
A tacit discord because of all the memories that they shared.
Oh, the difference between lore and story. Like, yeah, sure, all of that happened in the past. What matters is what we're seeing on screen. And I'm not talking about some animated flashback. I'm talking about what's happening into like the 3D models. Not it being explained to us like a story, but seeing the event happen. Like, am I putting forth what I'm saying right? Like, do you guys understand me?
Now we're even able to like surpass him turning into a TD during their...
Like, yeah, all of that happened, but doesn't change the fact that she only speaks to Rover, pretty much. And a tiny bit with Cantarella. And the best way to characterize someone is to have them interact with characters that are different from each other. With different kinds of personalities.
Fight against the Dark Tide, that's just... that because there wasn't another limited character there.
That was just lore. It was just lore. It's not characterization, it's just lore.
I'm confused.
One that is not Rover. Now, me too, brother! Me too! I feel like we're talking... So a scene, it lacks a scene. It's not that it lacks... It lacks proper... Yeah, it lacks a proper scene. It's like you're reading a book. Imagine like you're playing Skyrim, and there's like all these books everywhere that you can read. And they give you like lore. It's the same thing. A lot of those shits. And yeah, there's a few pieces of dialogue. But they don't do a lot for Carthea. They actually do more for Fleur-de-Lis. They do more for her. I don't have any big problems with Rover. I don't think that making Rover the Jesus of everything is automatic.
I mean, there were so many relationships that were drawn to NPCs, certainly. But I can just view that as the devs just decided to characterize people like Carthea, etc., without forcing relationships with other playable characters. To say that they didn't interact with anybody else other than Rover is such a crazy take, because...
The problem is not that they're not forcing Carthea to interact with other characters. The problem is that they're forcing her to interact with only one character, which I think is going to be fixed in Septimont, hopefully. Oh no, the character wasn't fleshed out, you mean? Or that they don't paint the lore that well? They weren't fleshed out. Like, when you have a character, the best way to flesh them out, to round them out, is let them talk to different kinds of characters. Like, for example, you have Thorfinn. The way he interacts with Askeladd, and the way he interacts with someone like Thorkill, is very different. And both of them flesh out his character. They characterize him. They give him his personality. They make it known. They don't give him his personality, they make it known. That's what I mean. I'm more confused about this argument. What does it have to do with your argument? Again, kind of grasping at straws.
Is
Rover. Now, I don't have... My argument was that she's boring, and this was his
Cadanto, she had the whole... Then, like, the wasn't...
Because Party of 3, a character like Carthea would not appear as boring, because you would have another character to bounce off of.
So,
you think is boring. And I didn't even say she doesn't have personality. I just said she's boring. It's Rover I say that has mostly no personality.
I mean, there are so many relationship people. To say that they didn't interact with anybody else other than Rover is such a crazy take, because they did interact with plenty of other entities. Like, she had the whole thing with Cadanto, she had the whole thing with... It doesn't mean that there was no...
And all of these are like 2 minutes long. Like, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people bring up examples of character interactions, even in the comments. A lot of them are like 2 minutes long. Like, one singular back and forth. Like, that's not interaction. That's not real interaction. That's just... It's nothing.
That she's
Hell,
like...
fucking Shinji and Sanwa don't really interact with each other. They say, like, maybe a minute's worth of words to each other. That's it. It's crazy.
Boring, and there's no characterization at all. That's just... It seems like every argument is built on top of the idea that because they didn't talk to other playable units, they weren't like real characters.
Bad. You can make any character work if you are just a good enough writer. Sadly, Rover lacks personality for the most part. For one, unlike every other character, not all of Rover's lines are voiced. This creates a jarring contrast between Rover and whatever other character he's interacting with. It's immersion breaking, and it's something that's a lot...
2.2 has some of the most voiced questlines that in the history of the game. Like, it has some of the most voiced dialogue for Rover in literally the history of the game. It was crazy how many voice lines there were in 2.2.
Fully voiced. All of Rover's... It's literally on screen. It's on screen. I literally wrote it out. It's been getting better. There's still like some lines that are awkwardly not voiced, but it's gotten way better, especially Chicona's fucking quest line. I read that, it was fun. I like Chicona's quest line. And Rover talks a lot in it. It's been getting better. Like, that's my point. It's improved.
It's immersion breaking, and it's something that's a lot.
I literally wrote it on screen.
2.2 has some of the most voiced quest lines in the history of the game. Like, it has some of the most voiced dialogue for Rover in literally the history of the game. It was crazy how many voice lines there were in 2.2.
But a fully voiced gacha game struggled with from what I've seen. Now, I think I can all admit that Rover is still a character, not just a self-insert. He is a self-insert, but he also has traits, is what I mean. He likes money, has amnesia, was like the coolest guy ever or something, likes money, has a tendency to quip, and is the son or daughter of Mr. Krabs.
Didn't we just say that they have almost no personality? And now we're talking about all the things that give them a personality? Let me just verify that he just said Rover has no personality.
Rover lacks personality, coolest guy ever or something, likes money, has a tendency to quip, and is the son or daughter of Mr. Krabs. For one, I say he mostly lacks personality. Second, let's go over what I said. I said that he's an amnesiac. That's not a personality. That's not a personality trait. That's a character trait. That's not a personality trait. Like, oh, your best friend. How is he? Like, how does he usually talk? Oh, he's an amnesiac. But that's not how it works. That's not a personality trait. It's a character trait. The other thing I said is that he quips, which he does, I guess, a little bit. And 3 times I bring up that he likes money. 3 different times. That is what I said. Because that's the thing that stands out most. Nothing else about him really stands out. Which is why I said he mostly lacks personality. I don't say he doesn't have personality. I say he mostly lacks personality. Or something, likes money, has a tendency to quip, and is the son or daughter of Mr. Krabs. Cool. But because Rover gets very little dialogue and even less of that is voiced, you don't really get to connect with him because of this lack of charisma. Maybe he's rage baiting. I love to see people get frustrated. Thanks, Mr. Stranger. How about fuck you is nonsensical? Fucking fuck you. A character like ft.The, which is a modest, good girl, princess type of character, can't bounce off a Rover with good dialogue. It's
sorry, I just need to go play something real fast. Right about here.
Again, he does the same thing. Let's bring it up. wuwa 2.2 story. He brings up the cutscene again. Like, oh, they don't bounce off together well enough. Okay. Well, listen, watch this! Now that is character writing. Now, all of that, all of that means that all of this is actually good dialogue and actual good writing because of this, because of what happens here in like 5% of the story, the 5% of the story cutscene. That means that all of this is actually genius. That it's great. Great back and forth. Like, my point is that because Rover is not talkative, characters can't bounce off of him. Especially some like ft.The, which is also more of a passive character. And his point is a really cool cutscene. Guys. Incredible character writing. You can tell how much Jinwoo and Beru, how much charisma they have together, how their interactions shape the story through this scene alone. Doesn't make sense! That's not a point! Like, a pretty cutscene is a pretty cutscene. And it's a well done one. Its cinematography is great. Direction is great, but that doesn't make the rest of the shit that happens instantly top tier.
Where are you, blade? I'll find it. I'll get it. The frequency in her body is already...
Arbiter, despair not, for all is not lost.
That's no personality?
Yes. Yes. It's not. It's a cool cutscene. There's a bit of personality. And you know for who? Fleur-de-Lis! For fucking Fleur-de-Lis! It's only after that that Cardathia and Fleur-de-Lis actually get back together again, become whole. So that's not even good for Cardathia. It's good for Fleur-de-Lis.
Bounce off a rover with good dialogue. It's as if she's...
That scene had almost no dialogue in it, and it told so much.
For one, no dialogue doesn't mean that a part of the story is great. Having no dialogue doesn't make a story good. And for two, that part, that cutscene, is fucking great. It's incredible. It's a fun cutscene. It's great. I fucking love that cutscene. But it doesn't make up for the rest of the story. And you know what else? It's not good because of the lack of dialogue. Hell, the best thing about it is Fleur-de-Lis going, well done. As if she's relieved. She's feeling relief.
That cinematic actually had close to no dialogue in it at all, but it still spoke so much.
Throwing a ball to a cushion instead of a wall, it hurts her character, and because half the story is just her character, the entire story is...
Is he a big FGO fan? What kind of content does he do? I've realized there's a lot of like VN fans. There's a lot of like VN enjoyers that always have these sort of takes about wuwa. It's almost like...
Because we're right. We're just right.
Like, if there's not a mountain of dialogue for them to like read about, they need to be told everything. And if it isn't explicitly...
It's not about mountain of dialogue. It's about how you use that dialogue. No. LB6 is too much. Let's say Trom. Trom has a fuck ton of dialogue. It's pretty fucking long. But it doesn't feel like it. Because that dialogue, the lines we get, are used smartly. The same doesn't happen in wuwa.
Told, then they think it's like not a good story.
Like wuwa stories feel longer than the average FGO story, even though FGO stories are actually far
visual
longer.
novel, not Vietnamese. Yeah, visual novel players. Where like if they're not reading a literal essay explaining to them in explicit detail every single thing that's going on, it's like not good. I've seen that take a lot of times by like visual novel players. So many times. It's kind of off-putting that like if there's no
people who read good stories critique wuwa. Yes.
Dialogue, and it almost like it just goes right over their head. They don't register that it happened because there wasn't a mountain of dialogue explaining it. So
I understood it. I just don't think it salvaged the rest of the story.
It's just like it's an insignificant part of the story.
It starts feeling like a chore, and that's the worst part. It's fixable. If wuwa just focused more on real character interactions, the story wouldn't just be tolerable. It could be genuinely fun.
And that's implying that it's not. That it's not tolerable and it's not fun.
More than the 2.2 questline, I like the Vault Underground storyline.
Okay, you know what? Fair. That was too much. Saying it's not tolerable, it was too much. I'll admit that. I'll admit it. That was the inner part of me rage baiting too hard. I let my inner demons out. I'm sorry.
As a mediator, you also have Zani with you representing the Montellis alongside ft.The representing the church. It's not a complicated story. It has far less exposition than the main quest, and most importantly, you do it with a gang. I know for certain that I would dislike ft.The if she didn't get to interact with both Rover and Zani at the same time. She would have been another Cardathia. I can tell because I didn't care about her in the fishing events.
They're literally interacting with so many. It's like bro doesn't think the NPCs are characters.
And you know what? Fair. Phoebe interacts with other characters in 2.1. And I still don't care about her. But you know what? You're right. She does interact with other characters. 2.1 is still a short story, but it still does have interactions between other characters. Hell, this guy right here, on the left, he's my fucking goat! He fucks fish. He's a fish fucker, bro. I saw him, I was like, bro, that's me! That's literally me! They put me into the game! I was so proud to be represented. It was great. I was so fucking happy with him. I love this guy. But I don't really care about Phoebe, still.
NPC
but you know
stands for...
They did interact. You're right.
Non-playable character. And just because they're NPCs doesn't mean... Like, bro's out here... Is he just shit-talking Starbuck? Literally, Starbuck was one of the highlights of the 2.1 quest. He's just not playable, so I guess he runs apps like... He just phased out every single conversation that involved him. It really just seems like if it's not interactions between playable characters, it's just dog shit. Maybe I'm generalizing or simplifying his arguments too much, but that's what it seems like.
But when you allow her to interact with more than just a cushion, suddenly she's a far better character. For example, this one scene where the gang starts talking about this one painting that is covered up was pretty memorable. Due to that conversation, you learn more about Sonny and Phoebe. And because Rover is just not that talkative, having an extra character around lets the writing breathe. Let's take a game like FGO. He can't handle Peak. He just can't handle it. You know what? I shouldn't have brought up FGO. It's too good. I should have brought up, like, I don't know, something else. Like, take a mid-story from FGO. A mid-story is probably like, what? Heian-kyo? It's better than the entirety of wuwa. Shinjuku, it's better than the entirety of wuwa. In an event, let's just say Summer 5. In it, you have over 10 playable characters, plus some other characters that aren't playable, all interacting in one event. Not main story, but event. And these characters are not all connected to each other. You have Zero and Brimfield, which flirt like all the time. Then you have Enya of all people alongside Ilya, Rasaki, Tomo, Senpai, and a lot more. And these characters all interact. What makes it special is that normally you would never even think of how these characters would exist in the same room. Imagine if the same happened in wuwa, where in one story you would have Gion, Jinshi, Encore, Bronze, Contrella, and whatever other character that you can think of. Now, yes, the structure of FGO makes the happening of these interactions much more understandable. Still, it doesn't mean that they can't just make up some reason to have some characters hang out in some event.
I don't know, because they're trying to tell like a good cohesive story and then make sure it's built. Why is he comparing main story quests to a summer event, which are like usually not even canon?
These can be events. Like what I'm talking about, you can just make these events. And hell, if I want to talk main quest, that's even more characters. Like, yeah, I could bring up Atlantis, but it doesn't change the point. That's still a lot of characters that... Like fucking Drake and Jason interacting? Bro? Hello, that's great. Writers can do whatever they want as long as they bring entertainment. They had the chance to do that with the Somme Noir event, but for whatever reason they decided not to. Now, why? Why not? There can be a... Yeah, why not? The Somme Noir event was right there. Like, for those that don't know, the Somme Noir event is basically like this Matrix thing that happens where, like, it's complicated, but basically people's dreams start going haywire because of this one dude named the Ebony Keeper. And with the White Keeper, whatever the fuck his name was, the cat, the white cat, you have to, like, solve this problem. And so you get to see some characters in their own dreams. Like Yinling, you get to see Encore, you get to see Zhe. You see them in their own dreams and get them into this bus. There is a row of characters in this bus. A row of them. Going from one end of the, not bus, train. One end of the train to the other. They're just lined up. And they do not speak one word to each other. Even though they're like 2 feet away. They don't say hi. They don't say, hey, hello, how are you doing? They just look the other way. Like what, do people in Solaris just not know how to socialize? Is that what's going on? Are they always just social distancing? What's going on? Few reasons. For one, wuwa is 3D. Having these characters all animated over long events might be quite...
They literally did this in the Cube event.
Taxing on the depth. Cuban fucking sucked. It was an insult. Like, of all the fucking versions we had, 2.3 was the least interesting. Like, first of all, these cubes, they're not voice acted. They have this weird sound whenever they talk. And like, yeah, they're cute, but I don't want to see a whole fucking story of them. And even then, it's not a canon event. It is canon, but basically, it's this fucking game. They get pulled into it. They don't get pulled into it. Copies of them are made in this game that are cubes. So for example, Cube Carlotta is not at all connected to regular Carlotta. They do not share the same memories. They're not the same person. Cube Carlotta is just a copy of Carlotta in this game. So like everything that happens there stays in that game. Unless there's some weird, like, you know, twist at the end that makes it all good, but I didn't hear about it. No one really talks about its story. Hell, no one. I don't really see a lot of people talking about this story of wuwa. They just fight. The community just fights.
FCO is fully sprite, so it can do whatever it wants with its cast much easier. Another much bigger thing is voice actors. Not only would all these characters' voice actors need to be free, but they also need to do everything within a limited time. And that's not against the fact that each language has its own set of voice actors. I'm not a voice actor, but I could imagine that the scheduling of that might be a nightmare, and the voice actors would have to record the lines possibly years in advance. Again, each version of the game is a little over a month long, which just doesn't give a lot of time for a well thought out story. The dialogue in the game...
Like, let's take... Fuck, FCO is the best example here. FCO, we get one main quest story every 6 months, basically. Every half a year. If even that. Sometimes it can take up to a year. It takes a really long time to write a good fucking story. And yes, you can say they're stretching it out. And I would agree with you, but also, they need time. It's the reason why the first few singularities of ft.The are so shit, because they were doing it in like 1 year. 1.5 months is just not a lot. It's just not a lot to make a good story. Game, well, not as cringe as something like Genshin, especially for a team. Maybe for one person, but for a team, it's gonna be way harder.
Weird at times. This is more of a nitpick, honestly, and something I just want to get out of the way. Whenever characters talk, it feels awkward. And this is something that is present.
Yeah, maybe a bit in 1.0.
I don't know if it's got something to do with the voice acting.
I don't think you can say this from like 1.3 onward, though.
In the 3D mod.
You can. It's gotten better. First of all, I say that this is a nitpick. Second of all, it has gotten better, but still some of the nameless NPCs, some generic background characters, when they speak, it's kind of cringe. I don't know why, it just cringes me out sometimes. But the characters themselves, when they speak, I'm fine with it.
Models or the feel of the world, but it's hard to get
Like, I didn't cringe when reading Chikona's story. I didn't cringe when she talked, when Robert talked, when Cristoforo talked. I didn't cringe at any of that.
Immersed into the story. Not only that, but like 60% of the dialogue is only
Yeah, I remember people were talking shit about Rover being called the Astral Modulator. I'm gonna be real, that's a pretty fucking badass name. I think most people like the term Astral Modulator now. It sounds pretty fucking cool.
I like world building, but not like that. Maybe it's because the dialogue is cringe and you just feel that cringe better in language can speak, but I don't know.
I mean, I guess the thing is I think his complaints are valid for 1.0 of the game, but to be going around and making broad generalizations about the entire game
Like, for example, in 2.2, when you go with Carlotta to that one place with the paintings, not the glass paintings, those that you see in the church, that are like church windows, when you and Carlotta tried to decipher those, it felt really weird. I remember reading that and it just felt weird.
Off its 1.0 story is like, move on. Like, there are more updates, 1.0 is like a minority part of the game, and like, are we still going to complain about it?
Something is wrong with it, and I genuinely can't tell what. It's something that Genshin struggled with back when I played that game, but in a game like Girls 1 Line 2, which has Japanese voices, I don't feel the same thing. Again, more of a nitpick.
Not because you don't understand Japanese.
That's what I said. That's literally what I said. That is
voices at game, but in a game like Girls 1 Line 2, which has Japanese voices, I don't feel the same thing. Again, more of a nitpick.
Probably because you don't understand Japanese.
Yes, that's what I said. That is literally what I said. Like this, you have to be dishonest. I literally say that. That might be the reason why. This has to be dishonesty. There's no way you can be this stupid. No fucking way.
It's how I feel. Going back to the focus that wuwa puts on one-on-one interactions, there is one positive about it. The companion quests. Not all of them are great, but the best parts of wuwa are in these stories. Because they're companion quests, you don't get as much exposition, and don't need to expect more, nor should you. They're focused on the companion character, and that's fine, because that's exactly what they're meant to do. For example, 2.2 is about the lore of Renesira, Imperator, sort of false religion, and a few other things, all told through 2 different dates. Gions, Encores, Cantarella's, and Camelia's questlines are the best stories that wuwa has to offer. Especially Camelia's questline, I really like that one. And again, they're all good because they're just about the characters that you're interacting with and nothing more.
Okay.
Yes, you get some lore and world building from them, but nowhere near as much exposition. Sure, some of them are stinkers, like judges, but not all. At the end of the day, though, they don't save wuwa from having a mediocre to boring story. The game itself has not managed to feel like anything over a 5 out of 10.
I'm wondering why there wasn't a single bit of footage shown about 2.0. Even if we wanted to go with the whole, the characters never interacted with each other, wasn't there literally a...
I didn't show it because 2.0 was really forgettable. Like, there were some interactions, like, again, Phoebe and Zani, I don't know why it's just those two that get to interact. I feel like they're the experiments. The specimens number 1. Number 1 and 2. Like, they're getting those two to interact to see how people will react, to see if they should do this more often. That's what it feels like to me. But other than that, what is there? Like, Branta and Rosia are in one ship at the same time, and their introduction is the same. Is like, you talk to both of them. But after that, they're pretty separated. What else is there? Carlotta's mostly just by herself. Spends like the tiniest bit of time with you and Zani. And the end fight is just all these characters coming together just for that fight. Like, there's a reason why. Like, if you remember for Anniversary, there was this cutscene where a lot of characters, all the cute characters, but in their regular forms, were interacting. Like, for example, Carlotta giving Zani and Kalkaro musical instruments. There is a reason why people were so hyped about that animation. Because it's fun seeing these characters interact. So you have this many of them. You have so many. Why would you not let them talk to each other? Why would you separate them constantly?
A scene in 2.0 where it's like Rover and Carlotta dancing, with Brant being the like MC, and then like Rosia like also being a part of it. So it was like literally 3 playable characters and Rover in like that one like mock play skit act scene.
The Anniversary cutscene doesn't even count because they're not real. They're fake AIs. No, my point is that there's a reason why people went crazy over that. Because they saw these characters not even talk to each other, just, you know, look at each other, spend some proximity. And no, this is not a shipping thing. I'm not a fucking shipper. I don't care about shipping. I just want to round out characters. Like, I want some character to come in and, like, make Cardathea really mad. I want some character to come in and, like, really annoy the shit out of Contrella. Like, that's the type of shit I'm talking about. Or hell, have like 2 characters, I don't know, sing at once. Or maybe even fight. Let them fight. Let them beat each other to death. That could be cool too. Yeah, but people went crazy for the fake versions of the characters. Lol, it should have been at least the real characters in the cutscene, but it wasn't. I mean, the cutscene wasn't even canon. It was a trailer, and trailers are weird. They're kind of canon, they're kind of not.
And then even the entire climax of version 2.0 is...
Like, it's clear people want this. It's not just me.
Literally, Carlotta, Rover, and Rosia, with Brant, like, in the background, fighting for Vola. It's like, bro...
Let's see if we can bring this up. wuwa 2.0 story. Fuck. Which one is it? It's probably this one, right? Let's bring up this final cutscene he's talking about.
Bad timing.
Hey, Kate. Yeah, Frolova is talking mad shit. Also, there's something else I have to bring up that I really should have mentioned in the video, but I forgot. I will say it after all this. Yeah, all of this happens, and before that, it's just Carlotta, right? It's just Carlotta with you, I think. No, it's the dance, is it? Yeah, you're just with Carlotta. And before that is the dance, I think. Yeah, you spend all this time with Carlotta.
You want...
A little bit of time. The tiniest bit you spent with this group. Yeah. Carlotta comes in, this is it. This is what he's talking about. Like, that's nothing. And what do they even say to each other?
However, the troop alone is too weak. The family is under close watch and our enemy hides in the shadows. We need your strength to find our way forward.
What should we do now?
She talks to Rover, even though these two are here. She talks to Rover there.
Plans?
Since the Order intends to sabotage the Carnival and incite chaos amongst the guests, confronting them directly only plays into their hands. You've seen the troops' unique approach to combat, haven't you? That's precisely why we're allies with them. We will turn any disturbances into a theatrical performance.
I can see our friend here is still a bit confused. No worries, my dear boy. We'll have a quick... Ms. Carlotta, would you honor us by joining our performance?
Me? I do have some stage experience, though I must confess I may be a bit...
Interaction! There it is! I'm wrong. I'm so wrong. Interaction. We got it. We found it. Interaction. There might be more here. Let me see.
The cloud carrier fans.
Brata Russia. They get to interact, that's good. But they mostly talk with you. Even when multiple characters are on screen, they talk with you. As if the other character doesn't exist a lot of times. Yeah, and Carlotta comes.
You have my...
And Dad. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. The Order's scheme was uncovered as planned. Uncle Capital was rescued, and Grandfather has handled the rest. I still owe you thanks for improvising with me in front of that priest. Sharp mind. No pet.
Yep, and that's the interaction. It was like two exchanges. Two different exchanges, even though they spent like 10 minutes together. Two different exchanges. And then you have the final fight, which is of course just another fight! Another good cutscene and shit.
Quickly,
Like, yeah, these characters are all on screen at the same time. They're talking at the same time, but not to each other. There's those interactions early on where Phoebe talks to some echoes, I guess. Like, we have to be grasping at straws to find these, man. It's hard to find these, man. I can't find, like, you have to look for them. What the fuck? In what story do you have to look for character interactions? They make you the main focus. They don't utilize the characters. The characters don't only fight scenes and aura farm for the main character. Pretty much. Even then, the main character also somehow doesn't get focus. Like, yeah, he gets to fight, he gets to beat people, he gets to spend time with all these characters. But the focus is always on those characters. They talk to Rover, but Rover himself is never the main entity. We don't see his thoughts, we don't see his struggles. We see the struggles of other characters. We see the fucking thoughts of other characters, not Rover. So even though Rover gets all this attention, he's never the main focus. Like, yeah, they talk to him, but somehow he's not the main focus.
Bro, I mean, surely, what, if we're making critiques hyper-analyzing one of the oldest versions of the game, and then even going so far as to, like, draw these relationships to, like, 2.2, when, like, there's so much characterization in 2.2, it's actually crazy. Oh, brother, man. Oh, boy. The argument literally is, if it's...
The characterization of Carlotta. What can we say about Carlotta? She's a sweet, virgin, innocent girl that only after going back and combining with Fleur-Gelis could ever hurt a fly, that gets shy if you're too close to her, and worries about her past, about some of the shit that happens to her past, and doesn't really know who she is. Not in the literal sense, but like in like a fucking philosophical sense. That's what we have of her. Now, let's talk about the start of the stream. Thorns from Arknights. I have only read 3 chapters of this new event, but I can tell you that he is someone that is very quiet, like Rover actually, somehow. Is definitely an introvert. Right now wants to learn some ancient sword art. Had connection to his teacher, but left because he didn't want to feel safe. Because of how he was raised. He wasn't raised with any parents. He always just wandered around, talking to like other different beggars, learning shit from them, until fucking his master found him. From there, his master taught him
basically everything he knows, a lot of the shit he knows he got from him. Even then, he left his master because he doesn't want to feel safe. Because the way he sees it, the way he thinks about it, his philosophy is that you are never safe. No one is ever safe. You just feel safe. That doesn't mean that he's right. It's just his philosophy. So him feeling safe, he feels like he's just letting his guard down, which is why he left his teacher. Even then, he is not some heartless monster. Whenever shit happens, he will come and help. Like, for example, that dude who got his legs stuck in the quicksand. Like the fucking, not quicksand, but like, you know, basically quicksand, seawater. The salt sea. And he came back just to do a surgery on him. Or hell, the way he repaid his debts to, whatever the fuck his name was, her name was, the little girl, getting it back to the pirates. And even then, him trying to escape, but also deciding, you know what, fuck it, let's just stay here for a while. Like, we get to see his fucking philosophy. That's really fucking good. And in just 3 chapters. What's the philosophy of Carthea? What is the thing that should make me care about her character, other than her worries? Like, who is she as a person? And you know what? Let's go a bit further. Who is Rover as a person? You can say some things about Carthea. Carthea, you can debate. Who is Rover? What do you mean she's beautiful? You know what? Look at her. Fleur-de-Lis is right there. I'm just saying. If you had to pick between Carthea and Fleur-de-Lis, you're gonna pick Fleur-de-Lis.
It's not a playable character, then it's like the interaction never happened.
Sure, something like Camelia's questline, I could see being an 8 or even 9 out of 10.
Like, the only reason why Cantarella is a part of the 2.2 quest is because Cantarella used to be the Blessed Maiden. She used to be the Sentinel's Resonator. And for Carthea to have any interaction at all with any of the other units would have greatly diminished the impact of her story. It would have greatly diminished the impact of her and her personal story and, like, the overall Renacina plotline as a whole. It would have fucking...
And why is that? Why would that directly diminish her impact? What's wrong with that? Now, let's bring up a better reason why she couldn't interact with anyone else. Because she was stuck in the, you know, Sky Island. And like, not in the Sky Island, like the below the Sky Island. She was imprisoned. So, of course, she couldn't really go anywhere. And even only by luck, she managed to actually talk to Rover in a dream sequence. Like an illusion sequence. And then, the only way you get to her is with Cantarella, because Cantarella is the only one who knows how to get to her and how to free her. And straight up after that, you go into the fucking Sky Island. Literally away from society, from civilization. So, her not interacting with other characters makes sense. Why can't she not spend more time interacting with the characters that are already there? Cantarella. If you have her right there, get her to interact with Cantarella. Like, am I wrong here? Like, yeah, of course she's not going to interact with another character because she's imprisoned and then stuck in the sky. No other human is nearby other than 2. So why can't she just interact with both at the same time? You don't have to get rid of Rover.
Done terrible fucking damage to it, because a huge part about it is her being locked into a tower and fighting the Thornodian the entire time.
But the overall experience has been stuck at 5 out of 10 or below, which is a shame. A few ways that could improve the overall experience is
it would bloat the story, true. Hey, yeah, let's just make the story 8 hours long and make everybody talk to each other and make the overall story experience a complete pile of... Oh wait, that's HSR, my bad. Yeah, maybe let's not do that.
Make sure that Rover is voiced more often. And hey, I have heard that early HSR had good story. I don't know about it. I haven't played HSR, but I've heard that early HSR had good story. People hype that shit up. Giving him more lines.
That's in it. He literally has some of the most lines ever. He has so many lines in the most recent patches, it's crazy. It's like we're over here asking for suggestions that have...
All of my problems with Rover would be fixed instantly if he got an arc just to himself. Let him be the focus for one arc. The emotional focus, let it be on Rover. Let him struggle a bit internally. Because so that instead of him helping other characters help him. Make him vulnerable. Like a big thing. Now, you might be saying, wait, how could you say something like that and then glaze the fuck out of solo leveling? The difference here is the fact that solo leveling is pure slop. Solo leveling is not, it's not a great story. It's a simple story. It exists just for those hype moments. There's no complexity there. wuwa is a really complex story. Like, you can't have terms like retract rain, like calling units resonators, or like all the Threnodians and shit. Have all these concepts, all these things, and be slop. And wuwa isn't trying to be slop. It's trying to tell a memorable story. Yep, so leveling isn't trying to tell a meaningful story, but wuwa is, but follows this wuxia slop structure. It does kind of feel like manhwas. It does. Manhwas.
Already been implemented into the game.
Even that, like fucking writing of the game, Tales of Demons and Gods is better at this. Fucking Tales of Demons and Gods. Anyone read that? It's a Chinese manhwa. It's better at that. Much more competent. You would also have to get rid of the plastic. Like, Neil Lee gets to struggle. He gets to think. He gets to, you know, rely on others. The feel that the large characters have through the main story.
They already did. This is literally, you're referencing one.
Wait, what? Much more competent. You would also have to get rid of the plastic feel that the large characters have through the main story.
They already did. This is.
They didn't. It was present in 1.1 and it's still present in 2.2. Now, 2.3 doesn't feel as plasticky. Chikona's questline was just, it was not a companion quest, it felt more like a main story quest. It's what I would have expected, what I would want from a main story quest. And it's so weird. Like, I liked it. I was pleasantly surprised. But why can't the main story, you know, follow this formula more often? Like, Carlotta didn't need to be there, but she still was. Now, she does come back in the middle and then suddenly leaves and you just don't see her again. It's kind of weird. But overall, it's pretty good.
Literally, you're referencing 1.0, talking about everything.
Like, because of that, and hell, Chikona interacting with Cristoforo was literally the highlight of her character. The highlight of that story was her interacting with someone other than Rover. Was Cristoforo just aura farming on her?
Wrong that needs to be fixed, and they already did it.
Don't advertise them. They did not. Them likable and interesting is a far better advertisement than just shoving them to story scenes for exposure. To make them better, the best solution would be to have these gacha characters interact with other gacha characters. Like,
it's like this guy's supposed to be like up to date, but it's still like regurgitating critiques for 1.0 that have already been addressed.
I don't know. Can you tell me more about this fuchsia culture? Is it Chinese shonens? It is. It basically is. A lot of it is just Chinese power fantasy. Like, have you ever heard like the you courting death and like some fucking dialogue like that? That's basically wuxia. I don't really know how to pronounce it, but it's Chinese power fantasy. If nothing else, at least you hold your head high up knowing you successfully triggered the biggest grifter in this space. Is he a grifter? There's some things I have to say. Also conversing with Chalcius or Encore playing with Rosia.
What reason would they have? First, you don't just want to create an arbitrary reason for these characters to...
This literally happened. This entire event happened. It could have been done here. They got the most random group of characters all in one room, and they didn't talk to each other. That's insane. That is fucking insane. This happened. It's not like they can't do it. It's happened. It could have happened in Somme Noir. Some arbitrary reason. Like, it's arbitrary as long as it's bullshit. And you know what? I even liked Somme Noir. Somme Noir was fine. It was just an event. It was a fine event. It just had a lot of missed potential. Like, why would you not want Encore and Rosha to play together?
To talk to each other. Like, people would rather...
Like, Encore is a Black Shore member. She goes wherever the fuck Black Shore tells her to go, pretty much. Now, yes, she mostly spends time in Jinsho, but she can be taken to fucking Renacida. Why not?
Have there be a story reason for these characters to interact, not because you just think it's cool.
You don't have to get rid of Rover for these interactions to happen. You would just have to add characters. And also, don't forget about characters.
Like, for example, in this fucking Thorns Altar event that we read today, there is no reason for VD to be there. But you know what? She comes in with Elysium. And it's pretty cool. You know what? She never gets any story quests. Give her here. That's awesome. You give her here.
Characters. Just because Jinshi has gotten a full question mark story doesn't mean that you can't use her in a future story after the end of her banner. I might not care about a character like Yinlin now, but if in the future she gets to be a fun character, I might pull for her.
Jinshi literally got a second story in version 1.2 during the festival.
I wasn't there for 1.2, so I can't say. I literally wasn't there. Like, I don't know why that one event wasn't turned into a permanent one, but I just wasn't there. Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. I'm not gonna see it. Future players aren't gonna see it. It happened for like the people that were there already. And that's the crazy part. Every other event has been permanent. Every other like story-like event. I don't know why 1.2 wasn't permanent. Another one is why don't Carlotta and Controlla interact or from rival families, but the story never even uses for anything other than exposition and history dumping. Like, you could make a story about that. Story about like settling the differences of... That would have... I feel like that would have to happen after. Because the main problem right now is the Order. It's a smaller... Thessalias are very connected to the Order. And until like the whole Order problem is dealt with, I don't think you can deal with the whole Montelli versus Thessalia problem. But after that, you should be able to.
Every 1.0 character got some extra story stuff during 1.2 in the festival.
Now, I wasn't there. And I'm never gonna see it. This is more something just for me and not advice, but I think that we need more cool characters or any other kind of character. From here on out, it's entirely my opinion. I strictly say it. My opinion.
Characters, really?
Yeah, they have Geshu Lin. That guy's like...
He's not playable.
The definition of this cool that you're talking about.
The only cool character we have is Kalkaro. He doesn't even appear in the story. I like...
But we're just not going to talk about Geshu Lin or Scar, who both...
Geshu Lin isn't playable. And Scar is a fucking dork. Scar is so fucking lame. I love making fun of him, but he's so fucking lame. He's not cool.
You see, all these sheep, all these people, they didn't know they were actually following the wolf, the Sigma man.
Like, bro, shut up. Oh my god, you're so fucking cringe, bro. Little bro, man. Oh my god. And at the end, he just gets taken prisoner. Quite easily, too. Like, the Fraxidus as a whole. Okay, that's something I'm going to talk about later. The fucking Scar, man. And Geshu Lin appeared for like 2 minutes in a retract rain scene. Like, he's not cool. Not because he's done something wrong. Or because he's had a bad story moment. Bro's not even out of the womb. He's not had his time to shine. Poor fucking Geshu Lin. Why should I find him cool?
Actually literally appear in the story.
Cuties. I like sexy woman. I get tired when every character is a cute or sexy woman. Give me some like super badass edgelord.
I'm gonna crash out. We're just gonna pretend this wasn't in the launch trailer of the game.
In the trailer? Not in the game itself, the trailer. You see, Geshu Lin is really cool in the trailer. In the story, he appears in like the retract rain for like 2 minutes with Jian. And we barely even see him. But in the trailer, he's really cool. In CBT, probably, he was really cool. But what we have now in the game itself, he's just not there. He's inside the fucking womb. He's still getting nurtured by its mama, which are the wuwa devs.
As doctor, you failed to rescue. As warrior, you failed to defend.
Release date 1 year ago.
When did he release in the game? Where is he in the game? Where is he?
Do you truly deserve your title?
Like, oh damn, this cinematic is cool. Man, I wonder if Geshu Lin is gonna do anything interesting with Jian. Or if he's just gonna be basically like a fucking background character in like the Red Drag Ring. Where he says some like cryptid shit to Jian in the Red Drag Ring, and we just don't see him. It's not even the real him. We don't even see the real him, really. We see his flashback in the Red Drag Ring.
How will you answer their dying pleas?
Like, in the fucking questline of Jian, where the fuck was Geshu Lin? If he's this important to Jian, where the fuck was he?
Look! Do you have an end for this eternal carnage? Save me! Help!
Like, Karkara's playable. You can say Jian is cool. He's at least playable as well. Geshu Lin isn't a playable character. Why even bring him up?
You and I
Like,
are...
if you're gonna bring him up, you could literally bring up Crownless. You could bring up Inferno Rider. You could bring up Fallacy of No Return. All these echoes are cooler than the fucking characters. If you can bring up Geshu Lin, wouldn't it be better to bring them up? When Geshu Lin isn't even playable. Just like how the echoes aren't playable.
And then fuck it, we'll just play this part too.
Through the darkest of nights, my path remains true.
But the average player is not gonna see this. This is a trailer.
Yeah, it's pretty badass to
And
me.
even in this trailer that he's showing, Geshu Lin gets fucking stomped by Jian. What is cool about that? He just gets fucking shat on by Jian. This is a fucking loser. Geshu Lin is a fucking fraud.
Hey, I don't know. Maybe I'm just the odd one out. That seemed pretty badass to me, bro. I guess this is the thing, right? I don't want to be consistently known as the guy that when somebody critiques the story, I say that they didn't play the game. But I feel like I brought up enough examples, like enough receipts in this conversation to kind of just verify that
You made up receipts. You defended shit I didn't talk about. You said stuff that literally doesn't make sense. Like, hey, can I say I brought up receipts? Can I say that?
I really don't think this guy played a lot of the game. It's a trailer, not in a game. Yeah, Geshu Lin was in the 1.0 story, but clearly you didn't play it either.
Jester, aren't not schizo enough? Give me someone scary. Just have some variety. Despite what people tell you, other kinds of characters can sell. People like to say that sparklers don't sell, but that's not entirely true. If they aren't selling, there's a problem other than them being male. More than waifus, I want to play as cool characters. So, if a character is super awesome and full of
Bro has the Jian trailer in his footage and then just omits Geshu Lin. This is the Jian showcase.
Is he stupid? Is he fucking stupid? This isn't the Jian showcase. This is the Jian companion quest. Or did he just say it wrong? He might have just said it wrong. Because this is not trailer. This is in the game itself. What he showed was a trailer. This is in the game. Literally, why would you say that?
I'm going to most likely roll more for that kind of character over another sexy woman. And I don't even like dudes, not in the same way that I like women. FGO is one of the most successful gachas ever, and its arguably most successful banner was Oberon, which is a...
Oh wait, is there another FGO thing in here? Okay, I can't wait for this one.
Arguably most successful banner was Oberon. Successful gacha. I don't even like dudes, not in the same way that I like women. FGO is one of the most successful...
Man. I bring up FGO. Just fucking dies.
I see why Nolly Boy linked this vid. Every time he sees somebody not call FGO a steaming pile of shit, I think he just immediately comes. They didn't call FGO trash! Yes!
And its arguably most successful banner was Oberon, which is a...
The people who call FGO trash, you know who they are? The people who call FGO trash? FGO fans. No one knows how shit FGO can be more than FGO fans. No one hates that game more. Like, we will praise the story, but the gameplay itself. Brother, you know how long it's been since I've played an event? Not because I've grown tired of them, because I just don't want to play the game.
He was, and still is, one of the most important characters gameplay-wise, but more than that, I think people rolled for him
And hell, that's not even my point! I'm talking about male
Thorns
characters being
was
sold.
such a good character. He was the most successful release of that time, even though every other character was incredibly popular. Also a waifu. Units like Wabon Sith and Morgan have become some of the most popular female characters of FGO, and they couldn't reach the level of Oberon. Point is, right?
Wasn't Oberon overpowered? Yes, he is. Oh, okay, so we just decide.
Let's talk about overpowered characters. The most overpowered characters in Fate Go, are the supports. You can get a really strong fucking DPS. A really strong, like, lane cleaner. Wave clearer. But most of all, you're gonna get your Castorias, you're gonna get your Scotties, you're gonna get, you know, you're those kinds of people. So why is it that, even though those types of characters exist, Oberon was still more successful than, for example, Castoria, which I would say was probably the better servant at that time, when she first released. And another thing with FGO is the fact that you don't roll for constellations. When you're rolling in FGO, you just get the servant. And if only you have a damage dealer, will you actually get, you know, Noble Phantasms? Will you upgrade your Noble Phantasms with more copies? Oberon does not benefit from you getting more copies of him. So if a banner sells really well, especially one like that, it's probably because people want to MP5 him either way. Not because his MP is good, his MP is fucking dog shit. Like, you could have him at MP1 or MP5 and it wouldn't matter. Because they're both... Because it's a dog shit MP. That's not why he's good. Gameplay-wise. You want to talk about the power... I'm talking about why these types of characters get rolled. He's saying that they get rolled because they're really powerful. Which is sort of true. It's true to an extent. It's less true in Fate Go. Like, yeah, people will roll for Oberon to just get him. But people will not roll even more. Like, if it got that many sales, it's because people rolled more for him. More than they needed to. Like, for example, you roll more for Ibuki Doji to get her to, like, MP3. You don't do the same for Oberon.
Decided to use one of the most broken characters in the history of the game as an example.
Irony can help not only with sales, but also with story. And the larger point is...
Okay, I'm done with this video. We played it pretty much to the end. I don't really know what just happened with this one. This video might be filled with some of the most cherry-picked examples of both, like, B-roll of what's going on. It's almost like we intentionally chose the most boring part of every single quest to show, and try to, like, create and drive this whole arc.
Literally what I did is, for example, I came here, for example. I want some Carlotta interaction, because I'm talking about Carlotta. I start looking. There's Carlotta here. She's not here for long. I keep looking. Here is Carlotta.
I'd appreciate it if you could return the favor.
I full screen, I open up OBS, and I screen record. That's what I did.
Splendid. So we are...
I didn't go out of my way to choose boring parts.
in the same boat
I just picked
again.
what I saw.
I must first deliver the
Because most of the story is
Mizan
this.
collected to my...
Most of the story isn't, for example, where is it? Where is this thing? If I can just find it. Here. Somewhere here. Is it this?
What is it?
It's here. Most of the story isn't this. This cutscene. Can you see the characterization? The characterization in this moment. How much personality is here? That's not an argument! Like, yeah, it's a cool cutscene. But like, when I'm going through the story, okay, I want some Carlotta interactions. Of course I'm gonna put these, because these are the ones that are there for the most part. Hell, I put the Cardathea fucking cutscene there a lot of times. She has guns, that's for sure. She has no guns, bro. You seen her fucking hands? She got cake, not guns. She got hips.
Argument that if it isn't between two playable characters, nothing matters. We've completely discounted the impact of an NPC because I guess that if they're an NPC, they don't mean anything at all. Interactions like Command.
The only time we had NPC interactions. Like, for example, in 1.1, there was the old granny. What the fuck was her name? You know, the granny that's in Hongjin? She talks to you and fucking Chong-Li for a bit. It's exposition. So, you know what? Never mind. We have 2.1. That's a good example. 2.1 is a good example. You got me there. 2.1 is a good example. What else? Where like NPCs are really important. Maybe some story quests? Is there something I'm forgetting? There's definitely shit I'm forgetting. I just don't know what. Also, why is my 9 souls fucking stream here? YouTube, put one of my fucking videos, not my 9 soul stream, you piece of shit. Who the fuck is gonna watch that?
The Dragon of Dirge, Starbuck, the old man.
Dragon of... You don't... Cardafia doesn't interact with Dragon of Dirge. That's just lore. It's shit that happened in the past. We don't actually see it. How they talk to each other. It's just lore.
Like Kadanto, the Dragon of...
Lore?
Dirge, Starbuck.
Starbuck is good. Starbuck is good.
The old man, right? The quest is Dragon of Dirge. Starbuck. The old man, right? The quest is literally called The Old Man and the Whale, and we don't give a shit about either of them because there were no other playable characters there. It's like, I don't know. And then one of the suggestions is, hey, wouldn't it just be neat if these two characters talk to each other? Sure, but I'd imagine you'd want a reason for it. And if you're writing your...
They can make up any fucking reason. Som Noir was right there. Som Noir was your reason, and they didn't do it.
Your story, just have characters interact with each other, I'm certain that's going to have an impact on the type of story you want to actually tell. And believe me, I don't think 2.2 would have been better by having a third playable character just in there for fun.
Controller was right there. What? Controller was right there. You don't need 50 characters. You just need more than 2. And you can have one-on-one interactions, just... You can base it on more than... What fucking story is there where you have to search for group interactions? Where you have to go watch it or read it and look, search for it? That doesn't fucking happen. That's insane.
But I guess
Like, it's not some rule that you can't do it. It's an unwritten rule. Because it makes sense. Character interactions are like 50% of characterization. So when you don't use that 50% of power, you're left with a dog shit 50%.
He's saying it would have been awesome because he just wants to see all of his favorite characters talking to each other. I don't know, brother. I don't know about this one. This, to me, he did have a couple of valid points when it came to like the early 1.0 stuff. But to be taking the 1.0 story and the critiques of it and unilaterally applying it to the entire story as if those problems didn't...
Like, my biggest thing, even, was the similarities of 2.2 and 1.1. How it was the same sketch, just colored differently. And you didn't talk about that. You didn't say anything about it.
Get fixed. It's just stinky.
Like, 2.2 was early fucking wuwa?
It just seems a little bit stinky. I don't even know what to say at this point. So, yeah, I guess that...
Like, something that's...
That'll be that one. Thank you for, I guess, the 5 subs to watch this video, but I kind of wish I didn't. And I think we accurately explained why. Let me know what you all think. Peace.
Like, for example... Holy shit, my stream is here. For example... Something I really should have put in my video. That, like... I found out, as I was sleeping, is that wuwa doesn't have antagonists. It was after I read Chikona's story that I was like, man, I'm pretty excited for the Order. I'm pretty excited for Fenrico. I wonder what they're gonna do to him. He's gonna be up there with... the Fraxidus? Like, let's look at the villains. 1.1 had the Fraxidus. The Fraxidus are literally an off-brand version of the Fatui. And the Fatui fucking sucks. The Fatui are lame as hell. And then you make an off-brand version of them? Like the Fatui is like, you go into some store to buy like a fucking laptop. You buy like $100 laptop. It's garbage. Fraxidus is like you go to Temu to buy the same laptop for $50. It's still garbage. Fraxidus fucking sucks. And then 1.1. I mean, in 1.0 you also have Dreamless as the antagonist. Is Dreamless an antagonist? Does she count? I don't know. I don't think so. What about 1.1? 1.1, the antagonist was basically Jue. And what do you know? 2.2, the antagonist is basically the Sentinel and the Thronodian at the same time. A weird corruption thingy. Like the Sentinel is corrupted. And then 1.2, I wasn't there for. 1.3. What was the antagonist of 1.3? Who was it? No one really. It was just a happenstance. No character was the antagonist. 2.0. Who was the antagonist? Fraxidus again. Fraxidus fucking sucks. What are you left with? 2.1. Who was the antagonist there? Pretty much no one. It was mostly happenstance. Like you fight a reskinned Lorelei. Antagonist of 2.3. 2.3 doesn't have anything. No, 2.2. Which I just said. 2.3. Who's the antagonist of 2.3? 2.3 wasn't the story quest patch. Black Shore's computer. Basically! So far, we're 1 year into the game, and we've had no good villains. Like, all this time, there's been this feeling in the back of my mind that there's just no stakes, I feel like, in a lot of these stories. And it's because there's no antagonist, there's no villain. There's no central challenge. Other than the fucking Fraxidus, bro. Fucking Fraxidus. For fucking Fraxidus? You think I'm gonna care about Fraxidus? They're lame as fuck. At least the Order has the chance to be fucking cool. I haven't read some of these fucking comments. The thing that distorts sense argument, storytelling in general, is that he has no media literacy and play 4 gotchas, League of Legends, and everything. Fellas, a lot less believable when every character only speaks to Rover 9% of the time. Meanwhile, in PGR, you have the characters talk to each other all the time. Didn't need Alpha on screen 24/7. Wuwa has Fraxidus, but they do nothing. The Futui aren't antagonists, the Abysses, but I get your point. The Futui are basically the antagonists for a lot of the fucking parts. Like in the fucking, you know, in the Mondstadt storyline. The antagonist was the Fatui. Like, yeah, there's more to them. And there's more to the Fraxidus because of fucking core stories. Oh my god. Oh, he will join us. He will understand us. No, Scar. Go back to sleep, bro. Go back to making clothes, you fucking loser. After Scar went to jail, there was no more antagonist. He went to jail way too fast. Frolova was an antagonist and a character. You talked to her right before the final battle. Literally right before. Not after. Right before. That's fucking insane. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. That is crazy. Now, another thing I should talk about is the fact that the wuwa community definitely has a problem. Like, when I saw so many people shitting on my video, I was sad, not as a content creator. As a content creator, I was overjoyed. I was like, damn, that's a lot of comments. That's a lot of heat. I love this. But as a wuwa fan, I was like, man, this story's gonna have a terrible fan base, isn't it? This game is gonna have a terrible fan base. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. like, I would say that it's two things. For one, when wuwa came out, it was pretty bad. And so the Genshin community all decided to just shit on it because it was really similar to Genshin. They decided to really fucking shit on early wuwa. And it slowly got better. But that tribalistic sense remained because for some reason, gacha game, gacha game communities are all so tribalistic. We're like, if you say something bad about your game, it's like you're attacking them. Not all of them are like this. FGO community is certainly not like this. People make fun. In the FGO community, people fucking hate FGO. It's crazy. ArcNet's community was like this at some points, but it's not like this anymore. It's gotten a lot better. I would say probably thanks to creators like Supa. Like, you can dislike the guy or whatever, but I feel like his existence definitely helped the greater ArcNet's community because he shit on the parts of the game he didn't like. So people got more and more accepting of that. Let me see. For example, Fire Emblem Heroes. It doesn't have a crazy community, but some of them do. Like the Hoya communities. Hoya communities are fucking crazy. It's insane. Hoya communities are just... they're terrifying. They're like... like an immature form of the K-pop community. And I don't mean immature in like, maturity sense. I'm saying like a lesser version. That's what they feel like to me. And wuwa, because it spent so much time, the wuwa community, it spent so much time defending its game from like Genshin fans at first. It feels like if anyone criticizes it, they want it to like end of service. Like, I fucking love this game. This game is fucking great. I love wuwa. I just think the story could be better. And it's getting better. And in what ways? In the ways I said in my video. There are more character interactions. Chikona's story did not need Carlotta, yet she was there. Didn't need even Cristoforo, you could say. He was there. And then what else? What else can I say? Again, like fucking Zani and Phoebe felt like guinea pigs. Community, that's just the Saints community poisoning the space. Saints community is shit when even the larger WoW community doesn't like the guy either. Pretty able to have their own opinion outside of Saints. Character to me currently. It lacks suffering. Nonsensical learner! You're fucking evil. You're the Thernodian of me. You're my Thernodian. You're my fucking war. Anyway, I think I've made my points clear in this fucking stream. Maybe I'll make a video about this. Maybe I won't, I don't know. Like, I kind of want to turn this into a small video. But we'll have to see. Because, man, wuwa needs to be more comfortable. The wuwa community needs to be more comfortable with it getting made fun of. And I don't think it's Saints community necessarily. Sure, there are some wuwa fans that do accept criticism. But like, there's this thing where if you criticize wuwa's story, they all just say, oh, you didn't read it. I fucking read it. I'm just not like you. I didn't like it the same way you did. And if so many people are making these videos, maybe there's merit to it. Maybe you should think about it. Side effect of mainstream, basically. We see so much children manking on it. Going around in Griffring. Rover could lose a few more fights. That could raise stakes. He doesn't need to necessarily lose fights. He just needs to be challenged emotionally. Like, I think Scar was meant to do that? I think? Maybe? But he's just lame. Just clip this on with this video? I probably will. But I do still have to work on the Sultan Singularities video. And also, if you were here from the start, like, and you play wuwa, you see the difference between, like, an ArtNet story with this fucking idiot, piece of shit, with this guy, Thorns, and wuwa. It's so clear, the difference. Like, this fucking event is awesome. What is this name? I'll just keep calling it the Thorns Altar event. I'm bad with names, man. Exodus from the Pale Sea. It's a great fucking story. And wuwa just doesn't have the same thing. Hell, if you look at my videos right here, none of these are about shit I hate. I'm not making a criticism of wuwa because I don't like the game. It's because I like it. I'm only making videos on shit I like. I like this, 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 I like this. Hell, I fucking defend Gear 5. Who the fuck does that? I like this, I like this, I like this, I like this, I like this. I fucking defend Fishman Island, man. That is insane. I like this, I like this. I like this, I like this, I like this. It's all shit I like. Yes, the suffering there is good. There's a lot of suffering in these videos. Especially my fucking Babel video. My Babel video was... it was such a pain to make. I loved how it turned out, but the making of it... holy shit, it was so rough. It took so long. I gave up this story at the feed patch. It's gonna get better. I truly believe that it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better than this. I truly believe that. So, like, if you want to get back into it, I would say maybe wait until Septimont. Because Septimont is setting up good shit. Let me see, I made this fucking thing. View channel. Posts. I made this post after I read Chikona's story. And I think Chikona's story really sets up the next storyline well, the next main storyline. Like, let's go into this. I enjoyed Carla's presence here, yeah. She didn't need to be there. But it was just nice. I like Carlotta, so it was just nice seeing her there. I've been the story not caring about Chikona and left it not really caring about her. I will say that after letting it brew in my mind, letting it marinate a bit, I can say that I think that Chikona is neat. She is a neat character. I don't care a lot about her, but it's not like I don't care about her at all. She's a neat character. She's good. I like her. I think she's nice. I actually like the plot. Yes, I like the plot. Having more of a setup for future plotlines kind of high, puts the Order into direct spotlight. Yep. The Order is basically the church. Think of it as a church. An evil church. But also not evil enough. They make sure to make it clear that, like, there's some good shit in this church. But it's, like, for the most part, pretty corrupt. Which is important. And the main antagonist of Septimon, which is going to be probably Fenrico, I'm guessing. Fractus wasn't interesting, yep. They're not. And yeah, 2.1 and 2.2 didn't have any central antagonists. They didn't. They really fucking didn't. There was no conflict. And a lot of stories, especially a lot of fantasy stories, need some kind of conflict. For the environments in this quest, yeah, the environments are always great, yeah. What surprised me is the fact that Cristoforo, yeah, Cristoforo! He was a fucking star! You don't know who Cristoforo is. Where is he? Bill. Cristo. Holy shit! What the fuck? Cristoforo. It's this guy. Unmasked. He literally just aura farms
on Chikona. And it's a great time, I feel like. Like, it makes Chikona more interesting. It suddenly hypes him up as a sort of antagonist. And his final dialogue exchange with Fenrico, that was great too. He's Fenrico, right? I'm not messing up his name. Fenrico. Yeah, I'm not messing up his name. It's Fenrico. Like, I think having him there was fucking great. Now, yeah. The ending with Chikona calling out the Order's lies, yeah, that part, it felt so Reddit. Like, man, I feel like I've read this story in a Reddit post. That's how it was. But you know what? It was still fine. Because the rest of the quest was great. Yeah, sure. This one scene, well, could have been better. The rest of it was pretty good. Like, one bad scene doesn't make the rest of the story bad. And one good scene, like, for example, what does he show? Where does he show it? This. One good scene, which is like, for example, this Jinshi fucking scene, Jinshi cutscene, doesn't make the whole story good. Unless it's some twist. It's like, yeah, that one part was a little weird, a little lame. If there was physical evidence, it would have made it much better. But as it is now, the rest of it was great. So overall, I enjoyed the quest. Like, it's not just about an ending part, an ending climax. The rest of it is also important. And of course, the way that we're going, storyline-wise, it's very clear that we're heading into a real-life reformation. The reformations that happen in Europe. In real world, in Italy, those reformations failed. Which is why I'm guessing that here, they're gonna make it so that, like, oh, a reformation happens and it's successful. But, like, the church doesn't go away, but it loses its political power. I'm guessing that's what's gonna happen. We'll see, though. But hey, if I'm wrong, then you know what? Maybe I just haven't read the story. Then maybe they're right. Anyway, I think I talked enough about this. Like, there's nothing else I can really think of that I need to talk about. And I've been streaming for like a while. So, I think I'll leave it here. There you are. I'll leave it here. Go read this event. I read 3 fucking chapters. Haven't read any stories since chapter 14. Brother. This is good. If you have read Path of Life, or if you have watched my Path of Life video, you can just read this. It's fine. You'll be okay. This just directly follows Path of Life, and so far it hasn't had any big connections to any other story. And not even to Path of Life. It's just a few lines that allude to it. Go read this. Yes, the presentation of a lot of these stories aren't as great as like fucking wuwa. wuwa has really pretty animations at times. It has some of the best 3D facial expressions in like anime-inspired visuals. It has great cutscenes. It has great music in a lot of points. And all of that leads to great presentation. But just because it has a great presentation doesn't mean that its story isn't lacking. A cutscene might be good to watch, it's good for the eyes, it's a good moment, but it doesn't make the story. Especially one that's like 5% at most, probably less. Overall, I think we'll leave it here now. Do I want to read the rest of this event on stream? I wonder. I have to think about this.
I feel like I could read the rest of it in one stream, but I'm not sure. And depending on how it goes, this might be the video after the one I'm making. I may make a video on this. I'll have to think about it, but I mean, I schedule my streams, you will know. But that's it. I think that's all I really need to talk about. There's nothing much to say. If your throat could handle it. Hey, I've been talking for like, how long has it been? 4 hours? More than that? I've been talking for a while, man. 5 hours. And I'm still yapping, so I think I can handle it. But either way, I will handle it, but then probably like the next day I'll feel pretty sore, but you know, I can handle it. I'm built good, bro. I'm good at this. I'm strong. You're weak. Don't compare me to you. Anyway, we'll leave it here. I feel like I've rambled on for long enough. So, goodbye. We'll see you later. Yeah.